Good morning everybody and a very warm welcome to Filbert Flies. Today we're flying Air Canada Flight 308, which is an epic transcontinental flight in the A330, starting in Vancouver and ending up in Montreal in Quebec. A very warm welcome to all of you who are here early. Jenny, good morning. Taime, hello. Hamster Plays, Senior Squadron Leader Rezki, Scott, Sim Therapy, and Flyby Simulations. And Caffel, good morning, good morning. Let me just catch up with the bits of chat that I've missed. I don't know why you're crashing spawning into Vancouver. I'm sorry about that. I think it's probably a Sim Update 5 related thing, assuming you're talking about MSFS. I don't know. I'm hoping that everything will be fixed with the new hotfix, which I think is supposed to be coming out possibly today, possibly tomorrow for MSFS. But anyway, I'm basically avoiding it for anything except VFR flying at the moment, and hence why today we're flying in P3D. Good morning, Harrison. Good morning. Yeet indeed. Swamp Flies, hello to you. Welcome. So as you can see, the fuel Bowser has just arrived. So we're starting the refueling. And while that happens, let's get on board and begin setting up. So this is my first stream in the Aerosoft A330, and nothing seems to be happening in terms of fueling just yet, but hopefully it will soon. Yep, it's just connecting everything up. So I've done a couple of flights in it. It's a great plane, I have to say. I haven't had any major problems with it at all, other than in the shared cockpit arena, which is, you know, one of those things. Hopefully we have got there. Ben and I did a shared cockpit flight in it the other night, and it all worked fine, but only after my sim had crashed 3 times. Yeah, it was Swamp Flies. It was. That was you. Awesome. Nice to have you here. Welcome. 3 AM here. Blimey, I admire your commitment to the cause, Sim Therapy. Good morning, Praveen. How are you doing? Right, so fueling should be underway. Yeah, refuel in progress. It always takes a little bit of time because it's quite a big plane and we need quite a lot of fuel. Hence why I started it before the stream began. And once that's done, we can get on with boarding, etc, etc. Anyway, let's move up to the overhead panel. Those of you who have flown an A320 will see it's kind of familiar with 1 or 2 differences. We've got more hydraulic systems. We've only got 1 landing light switch to remember about, so Caffel, you might be in luck today. See if I can remember 1 switch, whereas I would have forgotten about 3. So we've got quite a lot set up. We're going to wait until fueling is complete before we turn the fuel pumps on. Other than that, we've got no white lights to worry about. Nav and logo we're going to make sure is set to auto, and it is. We don't want our seatbelt signs on yet because fueling's in progress. We've got our no portable electronic devices sign set to auto, as it should be. So this is all looking pretty good. So we can move down to the MCDU and start setting that up. So we go to FM1, FMGS1. Check our nav database is in date, and it is, as you can see. And we'll go to our init A page. And if we do init, oh no, first we have to put in our departure and arrival airports, CYVR / CYUL, Vancouver, Montreal. And then, as you can see, it's importing my SimBrief flight plan. Please wait, and that should be it done. If we go over to the flight plan page, you can see everything is there just as it should be. So that's very good. Flight number today, Air Canada 308. We can stick that in. And we're going to be using a cost index of 30. And we're going to be cruising at flight level 390. Very good morning to you, Praveen. Good morning, Timothy. Welcome. Veggie burgers for dinner, very, very nice. Harrison did warn me in Discord that I will be background noise, at least initially, while he cooks. Beeline pilot, at least you can finish a flight A. Exactly, yes. Yes, indeed, yeah. It will be fixed. I do miss flying in MSFS, but for now, for the sake of my mental health, P3D is the way forward, I think. My post 2 days ago made it sound like I was quitting. No, I only had to cancel 1 stream. That's all. Getting ready to take off in your beloved TBM. Good luck, Jenny. Good luck. You'll be the virtual flight attendant. Nice. Good. Right, so if we go over to our flight plan page now, we can set up for our departure. There are no SIDS, or certainly no SIDS that we need to follow here, as is quite common in North America. You just basically get vectors from the runway heading. So that's something we don't have to bother with. There are SIDS available, but today we're not following one. We don't have one planned. It's very much a case of takeoff, fly runway heading. So we're going to be taking off from 8 right, insert, and then we're going to be climbing to 1,513 feet and then going direct to AD6, something like that. Good morning, Master Gamers 019. Welcome. Nice to have you back. How are you doing? I don't think we need to set up for our arrival just yet. A lot could change in the weather en route, so we'll leave that be. And talking of B, we'll go to our init B page and we'll import our 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight center of gravity, which I'm just going to double check is actually what the total weight's going to be. As opposed to what it is at the moment, because obviously we haven't started boarding yet. I think it does that automatically. Yes, it has. Yep. Fine, so we'll do that. Block fuel we're going to enter manually, and that today is going to be 29940. So 29.9. And the rest of these fields should get populated, and they have been. So we can go over to the performance page now and enter our V-speeds, which I have calculated earlier on. So we're going to be doing a flex takeoff temperature of 53. Perhaps it wants me to reinsert the takeoff trim setting. We can do that as well, not a problem. All right, bad format. Oh, it's because I'm putting it in the flaps field. What a noob. 53. And we're doing a flaps 2 takeoff. There we are. There we are. Now, the V speeds it's calculated are actually they're actually identical to what I've done. So we'll just leave them be. Transition altitude is going to be 18,000 feet. And we're going to change our thrust reduction altitude and acceleration altitude to 1,500 feet above ground level and 1,500 feet above that, which is fairly typical. Depends on airline SOPs, etc. So that's our takeoff data set. Steve, hello. Sorry, missed you in between running around your business. Oh, welcome. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Welcome. Just yeet for takeoff. Yes. Sanjeev, good morning or good afternoon or whatever time it is where you are. On to Germany. Nice. So you're done with the UK, Jenny, are you? You're done with it? Interesting to see an A330. Yeah. So Aerosoft are currently working on bringing their A330 into MSFS. It's going to be their first Airbus aircraft. They were originally going to do the narrow bodies. Now they're doing this one. So we don't have any idea when it'll come out, but it will come out at some point. Good morning, Tiago, and good morning, Mr. Brownie named Linus. Welcome. Jenny is done with it. Yeah. Okay, so that is our MCDU pretty much set up. Fueling's going well, so let's start the boarding as well. Of course, we can't load baggage at the same time as refueling, but the passengers can start getting on board, and while they're doing that, we may as well start the APU, get some air conditioning going in here. Is it more complicated than the A320? No, it's not really. There are 1 or 2 differences, but you can pretty much just come from the A320, jump straight in here and have a pretty good idea what you're doing. Certainly be able to get it from A to B without too much additional learning, if any, really. It's a shame a lot of the PC Airports scenery stuff is not on exports. It is. Yeah, it is. I hope they find a solution for that. I guess the solution for that is getting it all into the marketplace, right? I don't know much about the Xbox, but I think is that the only way you can get scenery on there? I'm not sure. Yeah, the Twin Otter I'm quite excited about as well. Yeah. Largely so I can do flights down to the Isles of Scilly. I really like flying down there. Are you trying to get back to the UK? Okay. Last flight in the TBM took you to the south of France, heading back up north. Oh, nice. Nice. So you can hear our passengers getting on board. Unfortunately, the jetway is opaque, otherwise you'd be able to actually see them walking along it. But this is FSIM Studios Vancouver Airport, which I did a review of for MSFS. And I have to say, in P3D, it looks pretty much as good as it does in MSFS. Yeah, I really like it. And we've got Fly Tampers Montreal to look forward to at the other end, which is another fantastic airport. So yeah, any P3D users looking for some Canadian flights, those are two very good ones to start with. And if you're in MSFS, you've got at least one of the two ready to go as well. Good morning, Alex. How are you? This is true, Linus. This is true. Are aircrafts in P3D better and more variety than X-Plane? I've never really used X-Plane. There are some great aircraft for both sims, but I believe that there are more high-fidelity / study-level airliners available for P3D than there are for X-Plane. So yeah, if you want airliner flying and money is no object, P3D is the one to go for. But as I say every time this comes up, I honestly don't think it's a good time to start investing in an older sim. I think MSFS is getting there, and we'll be there soon. So yeah, I'm only flying P3D because I already had it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be spending money on it now, personally. You had fun flying from Gatwick and Manchester. Oh yeah, great airports, both of them. Yeah, very well, thanks, Alex. Very well indeed. Right, APU is online, so we'll turn on the APU bleed. And we'll leave external power on for now as well. Big aircraft, probably a good idea to have as much power available as possible. And we'll turn on the fuel pumps, ready for departure. And we'll wait for all 300 passengers to board, which may take a little while. You're currently flying from Barcelona going back to Manchester. Very nice indeed. In which sim? MSFS? What time will we depart? We'll depart in about... well, basically as soon as boarding's done. I'd say 20 minutes, something like that. The scheduled time of departure for this flight is 1:10 in the afternoon, local time. That's 20:10 Zulu. And the time now is 1950, so we're scheduled to depart in about 20 minutes, and I think we should just about make that. Had some fun flying around Alaska and British Columbia. Yeah, I need to get on this, Melon. So you like the new plane, do you? Can't remember what it's called, the new Asobo one. You've been to Montreal. Ah, me too. Did you like it? I can. You're flying in FS 2020, right? Yeah. Pilot 2.0, welcome, welcome. How you doing? So we can set up our FCU. We're not flying a SID, so there are obviously no constraints. There's no ATC online. So we'll set our cruising altitude of flight level 390, leave it in managed mode, and that's really all there is to it. Check our transponders set to something sensible like 2000. It is. And I'll just go through my pre-flight checklist. Pre-flight briefing, obviously I've got no one to brief. Cabin signs. I'll turn the seatbelt sign on now, because fueling has finished. Fuel quantity, we have 29,940 kilograms, which is what we should have according to our flight plan. Takeoff data has been inserted, and altimeter is set to 2988, which is correct. Good. So just need to wait for the passengers to finish boarding now. Montreal is lovely, isn't it? Did you go to Quebec City while you were there as well? I really liked it there. Very European. The Husky, that's the one. It's good fun. Landing a tail... Yeah, I've never been good at landing a tail dragger. I often end up ploughing the propeller into the ground through braking too hard. But I might have to get it, I think. You're 3 years old and 5 years old, but you took Air Transat. Yeah, A330. It was a medium-sized airport. Yes. Yeah. Good summary. I flew there on Air Transat as well, but on an A310, which was quite interesting. Braviation, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, Vancouver is a stunning place. I had a friend who lived there, so yeah, I've been a few times actually. First time I just flew out there to direct to Vancouver. The second time I flew into Toronto, and I took the train all the way across Canada, which was really exciting. Really, and yeah, stopped at a few places on the way. This plane is quite a bit more in depth than the fly-by-wire. It's not up to like FS Labs or PMDG level in terms of systems depth, but it flies properly. I think if you're comfortable with the fly-by-wire, you could buy this, jump in it, and get it going. It's really not more complicated than that. You forgot how fast this thing climbs. Oh yeah, once the sim's fixed, I'm definitely going to fly the TBM. Definitely going to do it at last. You can land it now, but it took you a couple of days to figure it out. Oh, the tail drag. Yeah, yeah. You've flown on the A330 many times. Nice. You lived in Quebec for 2 years, did you? Nice, nice. You get around a bit, don't you, Linus? You get about. Good morning, Bo Kelly. Bo Kelly, welcome. How are you doing? You went to Quebec City too, yeah. It is, yeah. It's really, it's like going back in time almost. Well, it's not like going back in time, but it's like being in a French city, isn't it? Mm. Good morning, Speecher. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? Good night, sim therapy. Sleep well. Really, Swampfly? I've been on one. I didn't find it too bad. I think, like all of them, it depends how many seats your particular airline has decided to cram in there. Yeah, that's Aerosoft in a nutshell, Stephen. You're spot on. Rolled upside down on a glacier. Good, good. I'm glad you got there in the end, man. Yeah, you do. You got to pull back on the stick, definitely. No, I'm not a real world pilot, Praveen. No. How do I make the comments pop up? By using Restream Chat. He's a sky god. Oh god, right, yeah, there is that. It depends what type. Yeah. Trying to watch 2 Olympic streams and me at the same time. That's quite a lot going on, Matt. Good for you though. Good for you. Multitasking is the way forward. Good morning, HK's Flight Simulations. Welcome. How are you doing? I thought what we might do while the baggage is loading is get our little avatar out and have a little jog around there and see what's going on, because this is GSX. This is a fantastic feature of fantastic add-on, I should say, for the. I'll just slew him around there because he doesn't like walking under the plane. Fantastic add-on for P3D, which FS Dream Team are working on for MSFS as well. So this is the sort of thing you can expect, and it really does add a level of immersion that you just don't currently get in MSFS or even X-Plane. Christopher, welcome. Good morning. How are you? And Ribbon, hello. Ah, it's nice. So many people are up and watching. Walking simulator, yeah. It is kind of like GTA 5, but without the shooting, I guess. So we've got a normal conveyor belt at the back, and then this pallet loader at the front. Not pallet loader. What do you call these things? Containers. Container loader. Yeah, he gets very, very spooked walking around the wing, as you can see, or walking under the wing. Doesn't like it at all. So what we'll do is we'll get him to walk away from the aircraft until he's comfortable enough to walk past the wingtip. You never heard of Prepared? It's this is not GTA 5, no. You've never heard of Prepared. It's an older simulator that's based on Microsoft Flight Simulator X, and what they've done with it over the years is they've improved upon it, made it look a bit better graphically, converted it to 64-bit. It's not really aimed at the consumer market, it's more aimed at military training and that sort of thing, and it's quite expensive, but it is a fantastic sim. We do, but if I had a choice between a walking avatar and a drone, I'd have a drone, and I do miss, when I'm in P3D, having that option. Hello Joel, welcome. So is he the ground crew supervisor? It's me! No, it's me. I dress very casual for work. He has got a proper swagger. How on earth can you do this? Control-Shift-E, simple as that. Yeah, this is so the loading is GSX, which is an FS Dream Team add-on that does passenger loading, baggage loading, and pushback. And yeah, the avatar is just a feature of P3D. And come over here, have a little check, make sure all the bags are inside as they should be. I like to get very, very involved with every aspect of operating a flight, and unfortunately, as you can see, there are no bags in there at all, which means which means someone's getting sacked. It's not possible in MSFS, it's only possible in P3D. Have a quick check of the engines. Yep, they're windmilling nicely. Yep, good. Come and check out the cones, make sure they're all in order. They're not really, they're just randomly distributed. Oh no, they're sort of in a V shape. Yeah, not that impressed with that. I'll be writing a letter. So yeah, you can actually do a proper walk around if you choose to, which is really cool. And you can switch between third person view and first person view, like that. So now you can just actually walk around like it really is you. Oh, that's something else I wanted to show you, which I quite like about this aircraft. A little thing, not this. These errors always pop up, I don't really know why. But you can open the window. And if we jump back outside, it actually opens on the exterior model as well. As you can see. Little things, but it is nice to be able to do that. I do use Chaseplane. Does Chaseplane have a drone? I never knew that. I never knew that. I'll have to look into it. This is how I imagine me walking aimlessly around an airport apron. You've got to do something, haven't you, when you've got 300 passengers to board? No point just sitting in the cockpit. It would be cool if you could go right underneath, if he wasn't so scared of getting close to the aircraft. Now, don't let me forget to shut the window before we go. How much did the plane cost? It cost about £60, Steve. About £60. Rajiv, welcome back. How are you? Thanks, Jenny. Where is your luggage? I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to speak to the handling agent about it. It's not my... It might be in this container if you're lucky. Which is definitely going on board. Cube, hello, welcome. How are you? Up to cruising altitude. So far, so good. Good. Yeah, it's not cheap, but I imagine, I don't know, but I imagine it might be a little bit cheaper in MSFS because often these add-ons are. Christ, you wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley, would you? He's an angry man. He's an angry man. I'm pleased he's gone now. So that's the last container loaded. And it is, I really like the fact that you can actually see it going inside the plane and then being moved along on the rollers. It's pretty immersive stuff. Surprised I'm not flying to Toronto, or as the commercial pilot's got, let's play Guess the Runway. Oh really? Didn't know that. Didn't know that. I do have Toronto, so I may at some point fly there. Forget that game, it's not the trend these days. Okay. This is an A330-300 we're on. You're great, good, I'm pleased, and you can strongly say you're a good pilot for the CJ4. Oh, I'm really pleased, I'm really pleased, it's a great plane. And I'm glad Sim Update 5 hasn't broken it too much. I thought it had, to be honest. But if you're having success with it, I might give it another go myself. Okay, that's all the action from the outside, so let's get back in the cockpit and see how we're doing. Are all the passengers boarded? I think they might be. Boarding complete, yeah, awesome. Right, let's get the window shut, if I can remember how. You have to flick this little switch. And then you have to find the right click spot. There we are. And we'll do our before start checklist. Cockpit prep's completed, gear pins and covers removed. Signs are on and auto. ADs are set to nav. Fuel quantity we've checked. Takeoff data has been set, and our baro reference is correct. So let us go down here and get rid of some of the ground services. Before we do that, of course, I should turn off external power. So remove the traffic cones, the chocks, and we can't remove the chocks till we remove the external power. Do that. Why can't I remove the chocks? Interesting. Maybe that's something that GSX does. Another cool feature is the little printer, which of course we're used to in MSFS. But as far as I'm aware, we haven't had another virtual printer in another aircraft in P3D. So this is our load sheet, and it'll print various things off automatically as the flight progresses. It's even got the passenger weight there, 84 kilograms each. Not light, but not too heavy. We can manage. Flight Tampa Toronto is awesome. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, Chase Plane has 4 camera sets. I don't have yellow. Red. Yellow is cinematic. I don't have yellow. I click the cinematics button and it goes on. But I don't have a yellow set. Yes, indeed. Yeah. One at a time. Yeah. If I didn't think people would get bored and that I would get bored, I'd probably do the same myself. Oh, thank you, HK. Thank you. I did have some problems with it, but cinematic is working in terms of the views changing and it moving around the aircraft like it's supposed to now. Turn with parking brake. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. I thought it was on, but you're right. Yeah, you little genius, Swamp Flies. Thank you. Thank you to you too as well, Matthew. Right. Let's have a quick look at the checklist again. So we've done that down to the line. We can do it below the line. Harnesses are secure. ATC is set. Windows and doors are closed. We'll turn the beacon on shortly. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is set. So beacon on. We don't need our overhead. I don't really know our dome light on. Don't really know what CTL stands for. Central dome light, maybe? We can leave the that on to dim, though, because we can't turn that off completely. Yeah, I think we're good to push back. 5 minutes ahead of schedule. Not bad. Not bad. Right. Prepare. Let's get rid of the jetways, because sometimes they don't automatically undock. And we'll prepare for pushback and departure. So as you can see, the cargo doors are closing. It's got really good GSX integration, this one, actually. Oh, there's a fuel truck back. Why is the fuel truck back? We're done fueling. Go away. What are you doing? Are you setting up or are you putting it all away? Oh, he's setting up. No, sir. We don't want your fuel. Oh dear. It is Antonio, yeah. Excuse, right. No, we're not having this. We're not hanging around while he connects up his fuel truck again. What we'll do is we'll just restart GSX. He's just very efficient and keen on his job. It's fair enough. Can't fault the man. He loved refueling us so much last time that he thought he'd just come back for some more. Right, let's try again. Prepare for pushback and departure. Air Canada. And hopefully now we'll have the pushback tug moving into position, and we do. Yeah, exactly, man. He always jogs back to the truck to get on with it. Oh dear. Or maybe he's taking it out again, yeah. Someone more important needs it. It's a presidential flight or something. Oh dear. I don't think there's actually anyone else at this airport, but we'll make a little announcement on Unicom anyway. Just in case.
Locking gear.
Oh, my mouse is playing up now. Probably cat hair. Yeah, that's better. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 308, pushing back stand 49. And we want to point the nose right, I think. Yep. Nose right, tail left.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Here we go.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Starting engine 2. The sounds are really good in this as well. The way the air conditioning shuts off as you start the engines. So N2's rising. All looks good. Looks good enough for us to have a look outside anyway. There's engine 2 alive. Dingo, good morning, good morning. How are you? And Darren, good morning to you as well. On the printer, you recall HD, Gav's mentor, saying that they wish they could poll the cabin for a shop cashier. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he did just overfill us. So engine 2's stable. So we'll start engine 1. Around half the world have 8700 Ks. Yeah, I think there are a lot of us out there. Yeah. Did someone ever go to Gibraltar? In the sim, yeah. Yeah, I have. Far superior to Boeing. I don't know. I'm always going to be a fan of Boeing long haulers, I think. Airbus for short haul, Boeing for long haul. But I do really like this plane. This is not MSFS 2020. No, this is Prepar3D. Andre, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Anyone else would like to subscribe is always welcome. As are likes and thumbs ups and everything like that. 8:30 PM here in Tassie. Oh, another Australian. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, where are the likes? It's a good question, Antody. Finish now. Good. So you can use the... Oh, yeah, I've never tried that. I've heard it's good, though. I've heard it's good. Oh, my God, Praveen, you've joined Club Filbert. Thank you. Welcome to Club Filbert Bronze. Make sure, if you're on Discord, that you... there it is. Woohoo! Thank you very much for signing up. As I was saying, if you're on Discord, make sure that you link your YouTube and Discord accounts via the Discord settings to make sure that you have access to the exclusive Club Filbert only channels on there. So engine started. APU bleed can come off. APU can come off. And we will switch our engine mode selector to normal.
Right is clear.
And we'll do a quick flight control check. Full up, full down, neutral. I don't yet have FS2 crew for this plane, but I might get it because he's doing an absolute bargain on his website, all of his P3D products for $50 US, so I might snap that. Sheba 320, welcome to the stream, thank you for the sub. And rudder, full left, full right, and neutral. Do you know, Jenny? I thought it was a bit early to talk about it. I still do. But yes, if anyone's curious about what Praveen has just done, click the join button below the video. All the details you need are down there. You've never been on an Air Canada Airbus? Really? I think I've only been... The only Air Canada plane I've been on is a... Oh, no. I was on a 777 when I flew with them, I think. How's Gibraltar in real life? I'm told it's like a little piece of England in Spain. Red telephone boxes and letter boxes and that sort of thing. I don't know. It's not somewhere I've ever hugely wanted to go personally, other than for the spectacular approach, I guess. Rajiv, I don't know the answer to that, I'm afraid. It's something I keep meaning to research. I don't know. It's never too early to discuss Club Filbert. What was that noise? That was... Oh, someone's got an open mic. There's a child in the background on VATSIM. We're going to test our takeoff config now. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to set our takeoff trim. Should be 1.1 nose up. Which we have done. Oh, yes. It's very, very sensitive on my throttle quadrant, so we'll just use the scroll wheel. 1.1 nose up should be about where it was, I would say. Right, now we're going to test the takeoff config. What's the matter? Oh, I haven't done my flaps yet. Noob. I'm so used to having a co-pilot that flying this on my own is... yeah, and of course, auto brake needs to go to max and the spoilers need to be armed. Flaps 2. Oh, there we are. Flaps 2. Let them settle in. And now we'll test our takeoff config. And there we are. Takeoff Ecam memo no blue. Oh, you're not Hemster. You were here at the beginning. I remember seeing you. It's a new Ryanair pilot, yeah. Harrison. Unless they join Club Filbert Gold, of course. Is my throttle idle? Yes, it is. It is. Certainly on the quadrant it is. Down here it is not. Don't know why it does that. Thank you. Now it is. Should have flown over Olympia for the Olympics, yeah. Right, let's get taxiing. Where are we going? Which way? We're going to taxi via Juliet and Lima, I think. Yes. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 308, taxiing to holding point Lima 4, runway 08 right, via Juliet and Lima. Let's go, let's go. You hate hitting test config while the flaps are still moving. That goddamn... Yeah, I know. It's just a minute, just... Yeah, I know. Clearly they're going to be fine. Yeah, very well, thank you, Ben. How are you? When you saw Ben's username, no offense, you got an idea. Do ASMR streams? No, I don't think so. I don't really know how to do an ASMR stream. I might let you listen to me eat my lunch later on. That's about as far as I'm going. What are the system requirements for Prepared? I don't know off the top of my head, but if you go to Prepared.com, I'm sure you'll find the answer there. Austin, hello, welcome. Yeah, it has been a while. Ah, good, Ben. I'm glad you're doing well. Can neither confirm nor deny whether you've punched children attempting to come into your virtual cockpit. Jeff, good morning. Is it your last day in the Seychelles today? Just eat a pickle near the mic. Alright, I'll invest in some pickles. I don't have any at the moment. Yeah. It's true. It's true, Jenny. System requirements? Yeah. Although I have to say, MSFS generally, up until the last update, was running smoother on my system than P3D does. It's a nice looking plane though, isn't it? Very nice looking plane. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 308, crossing runway 31.
Approaching. 1, 2. Approaching. 1.
It's not
2.
1, 2 though, is it? It's 1, 3. Keep up. Good to see clear ground markings. Yep, that is definitely something that P3D does better than MSFS. Pickle eating life on VATSIM. That would be good. That would be good. Strobes while taxiing. No, strobes were set to auto, Caffel. I turned them to on as we crossed the runway, as one should. Thank you very much. Just need to eat my mic and pop my... Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. I have to say, I don't get the appeal of ASMR. But, you know, maybe Club Filbert Diamond. You've been really lucky. You've had no problems with the update. You have been lucky. I hadn't updated my NVIDIA drivers either, and I mean, obviously, everyone has the altitude problems. Everyone has the temperature problems. I haven't had any crashes to desktop, and I had fantastic performance after the sim update, which I then lost after the hotfix somehow, and I started having stutters like I'd never had before. So I don't know what that's about. I have once flown the Citation Longitude. Yeah, it's quite nice, but it's not as complete as the CJ4 is, so I stick to that. Which way should we go? Let's go all the way to the end, shall we? Oh, okay. I'll do that after this stream. Thanks, HK. No, I didn't say I had a potato PC. No, Hamster, I'm not. Yeah, another hotfix out maybe today, maybe tomorrow, as I understand it, which is good. Yes, and I've also heard that, but I don't know. I could give that a go. I think I'll just wait for the hotfix now, to be honest. It's good enough for VFR. Yeah, I'm a real pretend pilot. It's good enough. Alright, we're just going to stop here and do our before takeoff checklist. So, let's do it on the thingy. I'm using a mixture of PDF checklists and these ones. So, load sheet check, flight controls check, flight instruments check, briefing confirmed, flight setting config 2, V-speeds, and yeah, we've done those. Ecam memo takeoff no blue, takeoff runways confirmed 08 right, cabin crew, C's for takeoff. Ooh, you can click them and turn them green. Didn't know that. Engine start selector is set to normal, and packs are on. So we'll pop up here, turn on our landing lights, nose light to take off, strobe light on, runway turn off lights on, and we'll line up. Having looked at what we're up to. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 308, lining up and taking off runway 08 right, departure to the east. Everyone pogged for this. I'm pretty pogged. Today, tomorrow, or Monday, right? Oh, right. Maybe today, maybe Monday. Right, okay. Well, let's hope it's sooner rather than later. I do try and do very realistic flying. Yes. Yeah. No, I'm not from Canada. I'm from the UK. I'm from London. Yeah, we fly for real in a fantasy world. No. I did read that message and I thought, well, this is all very positive, but I just think they could have been a little bit more apologetic about it, to be honest. Like, thanks for your feedback. We're going to do this, this, and this. Not, we're really sorry that we've destroyed so many people's enjoyment of the sim, and we'll try not to do it again. In the meantime, this is what we're doing. But, you know, the main thing is they're working on it and not just leaving it for the next world update, which is what I'd feared. Or even the latest... Oh, this is weird. I assume there'd be, like, extended runway centerline here, but no. It is a beautiful looking aircraft. Yes, it is FSIM Studio CYVR. Incidentally, if anyone wants to know about the add-ons I'm using, there's a full list in the video description. Right, should we do this? Should we go in the sky? Right, engine, let's stand the thrust levers up. Engine stable. And Manflex SRS runway auto thrust blue. Do click the subscribe button if you haven't already. I've decided that the takeoff roll is the best time to say this. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. And we'll turn the autopilot on. Turn the weather radar on, why the hell not? Predictive wind shear on, why the hell not? And transponder to TARA. Ooh, few stutters here. But how's that? That's not a bad view, eh? That's not a bad view. Got the Rocky Mountains over to our left. Oh, it's a pity it's so misty. But hopefully we'll get a better view of them as we climb. Thrust levers down to the climb detent. Where's TCAS? Oh yeah, because this is again something the first officer normally does for me. Yeah, I think I do need to get FS2 crew. Can't fly some planes with a first officer and some by myself. Flaps 1 plus F. Right, what have I missed? Oh, I didn't know that, Steve. I mean, I imagined they would hold off until these problems were fixed, but I didn't know they were releasing them before they got to the marketplace. Interesting. It's part of the premium deluxe version, Rajiv. That is a big shame, Ben. Agreed, agreed. Some things are being left for... Yeah, they are. Yeah. Going in the sky is usually what one... But it's the best bit! I always get excited after spending a little while setting things up, you know? Flaps up. So I'm using... I've forgotten what they call it. Orbex's Northern Rockies pack, and also Open Land Class North America. So that's why the ground scenery is better than it might otherwise have been. It's a beautiful sound. Beautiful sound. How do you know when to turn on taxi and cockpit view? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, hamster? Yeah, I honestly don't know how developers stay sane developing for MSFS. I really don't. It is looking pretty good. It is. There's always been stutters in P3D, but they're good old-fashioned honest stutters. But you know, this is essentially based on 20-year-old code, and so I forgive them a few stutters in a way that I don't in a brand new sim that used to work really well. Good morning, Blio. Welcome. 6 AM here in Montreal. Oh, right. Nice of you to get up and join us. Welcome to the stream. I think I've already done Delhi to Hyderabad. I've definitely been to Delhi and been to Hyderabad. Morris was here, but I had to remove him from the cockpit before takeoff because he was kneading my legs. Packs have been on throughout, Sheba. We don't need to do a pack soft takeoff. Flap 5, we don't have Flap 5, it's an Airbus. Good morning. My MSFS is stuttering a bit at the moment. Yeah, it is. It's been worse since the hotfix. How do you know when to turn left or right? By using Navigraph charts and having a look at the taxiway signs. The days of land class. Yeah, the heady days of land class. Yes, I'm using vPilot. Oh, I see. You get used to it. You get used to it, Hemster. Eventually, you learn how long your plane is, and you have like reference points. So I haven't really got my head around exactly when to start the turn. I know in the 747, it's when the B pillar is in line with the taxiway line. In this one, I guess it's roughly around when this pillar is in line with the centre line. But yeah, it's just practice really. There we are. Look at those mountains. Look at those mountains. Yeah, exactly. Stutters you can trust, Jenny. Stutters you can trust. Oh yeah, that was the charity stream, I think. I think you're right, yeah. Yeah. Well remembered. Yeah, and I think the graphical issues are definitely going to be fixed. Some of them with the hotfix and some with the next world update. Do you, Dwyle? Wow. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Why sometimes do we need to turn them off during takeoff? Well, sometimes there isn't enough. If you're at a particularly high altitude airport, or if it's very, very hot, then you might not be able to get quite enough power unless you turn the packs off. The packs being on reduces the maximum power the engines can give you. I think it's also standard operating procedure for certain airlines to always take off with them off, but I'm not sure about that. It is epic, isn't it? It is. No worries, Hemster. It does look stunning, doesn't it? What is my favourite flight sim streamer? I don't have favourites. I like a lot of people, but mostly me, Mike. Oh dear. Still got CYVR as an option in the plane select. They've removed it from the marketplace. They haven't removed it. Yeah, exactly. Even with add-on meshes, mountains don't look as good in MSFS as they do in P3D. I don't think. Good morning, Chuka. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, I know. I was so excited when it first came out and I was able to fly everywhere smoothly. It was just such a dream come true. 10,000 feet. We'll turn the seatbelt sign off. And we'll turn the landing lights off. I never know which button to click anymore because all the planes do it slightly differently. Right mouse button to move the switches down in P3D if anyone was wondering. Who's that calling? Now this is a feature I don't really understand. Oh, I just wanted to disarm it, not move it. There is a way of looking at the cockpit entry. Yeah, look, there's a woman there. There's a woman there, a stewardess with a cup of coffee for me. And I don't know how this works. I guess maybe I unlock the flight deck door. Does she come in? Oh.
I have some drink for you, Captain. Here you are.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very nice. That's really nice. Thank you very much. Some of these Aerosoft features are just quite cool. That is quite nice, isn't it? Not sure I should have my I'm not quite sure I should have my phone on during the flight, but anyway, apparently I do. Nice cup of coffee. Good, good. Very civilized way to fly. Good morning, Daryl. Maybe, Willie. Yeah, maybe. What's my favourite aviation? What do you mean by that, Detrix? The fog is looking, yeah, beautiful. It is looking beautiful. That wasn't, yeah, it is a little creepy, it's true. Exactly, Jenny, yeah. That temperature thing is really weird. Oh, we're passing through the transition altitude, so we'll set the pressures to standard. Have to set the first officers for him as well. We'll sit back, relax, and enjoy our coffee, I guess. Order a beer from her. Yeah, yeah. It's the first time I've actually done it. It's the first time I've actually spotted her and opened the door for her. I think I might leave her outside next time, to be honest. Greg Catting, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. And to everyone else who has subscribed as well. I think I've missed a few here. Multi Freddy, Sheba 320, and Andre. I think I saw you, Andrew. But anyway, thank you all very much indeed. You're going to have to send me a picture of that, your current hairstyle now, Ruben. Yeah, clouds are never going to look spectacular in P3D. But, you know, with £100 of add-ons, they look kind of passable. What is the middle computer for? So in the sim, this allows you to set various aircraft states. I think in the real world it's probably used for ACARS and as a backup. I know in Boeing's where you have 3 FMCs, they all do the same thing. So they all, there's like triple redundancy or double redundancy if anything goes wrong with one of them. I imagine it's the same in the A330. The TBM can oh, can it? Oh, with the screwy live weather. Yeah, sorry, I thought you said without. I thought you meant it hadn't affected it somehow. Yeah, other than the clouds, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah. Tell you what will look even more good is a little flyby. Nice. How do I not get bored of flying for hours in a simulator? I do. I do get bored. If I'm flying on my own, and I'm doing a long haul flight, generally I disconnect from VATSIM and come back nearer the top of descent. But when I'm streaming, I've got you lot to entertain me, so it's not as bad. But even now, I'm going to take a break halfway through and go and make myself some lunch and that sort of thing. But the satisfaction of going a long way in a flight sim makes it all worthwhile. Praveen! Thank you very much for the 100... I don't know what they are. But thank you very much for them. That's really kind of you. If anyone else wants to donate, you can either use the super chat like Praveen did, which is easier. Praveen, sorry. Or you can go to streamlabs.com/filbertflies and donate that way. And then YouTube don't take a cut, which is always nice. But I appreciate it's a bit more faff. Hence options. Check Discord. I shall. Where is Discord? There it is. I get it now, Ribbon. But it suits you. I have to say. That's brilliant. It's alright, I won't show it on stream. What was your message deleted for? I don't know. I didn't delete it. Could be rupees. I think it was rupees. I didn't like to assume. I didn't recognise the symbol. Oh no, I saw the Czech Discord. I think it was auto moderated after it appeared in Restream chat, so I did. Nice. You want to don't worry. There's never any pressure or expectation of a donation, Hempster. Absolutely not. If people want to give a little something, then it's always appreciated, but absolutely never expected. Oh dear. Good. Who's for a wing view? Who's for a wing view and some music? I think both these things would be good right about now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Music. What should we have? Let's have a bit of Cora. Haven't had any Cora for a while. Nothing more appropriate to cruising over the Rocky Mountains than an A330, I feel. I know, Hugo, I know. But it's worth it, because next time I get into MSFS I'm going to be blown away by it all over again. And then when MSFS makes me angry because it doesn't work properly, I'll come back to P3D and fly one of the many fantastic aircraft. Also, look how pointy the mountains are. You don't get that in MSFS. Duty call, no worries, Willie. Have a good day at work. What's the me, Jenny? Oh, wing views and music, I guess. Yeah. Shows the propellers. Yeah, it's not a bad size, this engine, eh? Do you know, I didn't even notice the contrails. It's hunting a little bit, isn't it, to stick to this line. It's almost a little bit CRJ-ish, dare I say it. But anyway. Oh yeah. Yeah, contrails do look good, don't they? Right, I'm going to get a screenshot from my Volanta. Because the one I currently have is a bit boring. A bit boring and airporty. Who doesn't want pointy mountains though, Jenny, honestly? Hugo the Star, what does the tick by your name mean in the YouTube chat? I've never noticed this before. Good morning, the amazing pilot. How are you doing? Jump seat view? We don't do many jump seat views. See what you... Oh, just going to zoom in a bit to correct the perspective. We can even open the jump seats, which is quite nice. We should probably have opened this one before sitting on it, actually. I don't actually see a seat here. Is there even a second jump seat? Oh well, whatevs. Well, there's one here. There's not going to be three, are there? I think this view's just in the wrong place. We don't have propellers, Hempster. We don't have propellers. It's a jet. Poor engine have to stay on for an hour. More than an hour. Oh, he's a verified user. Okay. How do you get verified by YouTube? Is it important? Means he's the real Hugo Thester. They do it to avoid... Okay, okay, fair enough. Oh, it's Hugo Thester, not Hugo the Star. Idiot. Lewis, good morning, or is it, where are you in the world? I can't remember. Hello, whatever time it is, welcome. And B Silver 2, good morning to you. Yeah, I don't like this jump seat view that much. I won't bother with it. We'll have some nice cinematics instead. Do I prefer the A330 or the A340? I think I prefer the A330. I've never flown on an A340. But it just feels like it has too many engines for its size, and therefore it looks a bit odd to me. Oh, right. Gosh, YouTube royalty with us. What do you do, Hugo? I'm going to have a look at your channel now. Ah, various games, nice. Check out some of your stuff at some point. It's too long. What's too long, Cutters? The A340. Oh, the A340. Yeah, longer. Yeah, it is. I don't love it. It's never been a plane that I've been particularly keen on. Christ. I like these cinematics, but after a while they just start to make you feel a bit dizzy. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, let's end it with that one, I think. He says, unable to find what he's done with Chase Plane. There we are. Same here, Lewis. Yeah, but as far as I can tell, CKUK, there are two seats. There's this one and this one, but there isn't one behind the captain's chair, I don't think. God, imagine having to put no cigarette disposal in the cockpit, as if that wasn't obvious. Right, I've clearly finished my coffee. I'm going to close the tray table for now. Unfortunately, this has no interior at all. So I've got wing views, but they are sort of from outside. So we've got this one and the same on the right, but nothing with a window in it. P3D's dreadful with interior views. Some airliners, some add-ons have them anyway, but they look awful. This one, as you can see, has nothing. It's got a hold, but that's it. So we just pretend and look at the wing. Ah, Harrison, you read my mind. Can we see more creepy attendants? I don't think so. I think they just appear, Grayson. I don't know if she'll be... I would have thought she might have come back to collect the rubbish, but no. So we've got a right wing view from the front and a left wing view from the back. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is, Harrison. I kind of see where they're coming from, because P3D interior views, they kind of disappear as you get close to them. So there's not going to be any point where you're going to actually want to walk through a cabin in P3D, so it's probably not worth bothering with. Whereas, of course, in MSFS, you can. Or you can move through it with the drone at least and look out the window. Hello Anna, welcome to the stream. So if anyone's watching and hasn't clicked the thumbs up button or subscribed yet, I would be most appreciative if you'd do that. And as I said earlier, if you want to donate, you can do that via streamlabs.com/filbert. Till at least late September, really? Oh my god, that's sad. Still, I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. It's just going to open up Europe. So many of these places, so many of these airports that we've got but hardly use because there aren't any A320 flights. It's a pity we have to wait another couple of months, but yeah, worth the wait, I'm sure. Ozzy Osbourne, hello, welcome, how are you? Simon, good morning. Good morning, how are you? Thank you for the exclamation mark, Club Filbert. They've said it could even be October, really? Oh, they must be tearing their hair out with Asobo and Microsoft. They really must. Who's up for a little look at the route? I haven't shown you the route yet. Let me just get that set up. So here's Navigraph, and here's Canada, and as you can see we're going from more or less all the way across the country. So here's Vancouver on the west coast, and we took off on runway heading, then turned straight towards AD6, and we've flown past Chilliwack, over the mountains, over Alberta, past Kelowna, which has a fantastic scenery, also by VATSIM Studios, I think, both in P3D and MSFS. We're going to be flying south of Calgary and continuing east all the way across the country. Lake Manitoba might be worth a look when we get there. Portage la Prairie will be on our right, around there. I don't know Canada very well. I haven't heard of most of these places. But yes, then we'll be turning southeast, flying over the vast prairies of Ontario, and then coming into Montreal via this star, the Lufla 6 arrival, which looks like that. And we're going to be turning left probably and landing on runway 24 left. That's the plan at the moment, but obviously the weather may change en route and we may have to change our mind on that. Total flight time should be about 4 hours, something like that. If we go to the flight plan page, we're now currently expected at 0059 Zulu, and it is currently 2051. So yeah, about 4 hours and 8 minutes left. Interesting. Oh, but what I haven't done is import the winds, which you can do on this. I don't remember how, but I know you can do it because I discovered it by chance. Wind, here we are, init wind request, wind data uplink. So there we are, we know all of the winds across our route, and that should help the aircraft to estimate our arrival time. 0059. Can't remember what I said it was before now. Sorry. Yeah, no, that is right, isn't it? 0059. Okay. It's longer than I expected, to be honest, but there we are. There we are, we'll see. That might update as we speed up at cruise altitude or what have you. Oh no, we are at cruise altitude. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes. Takes as long as it takes. No worries, Hemster Plays. Thank you for popping by. See you again. Yeah, well, Phoenix Sim have said that they did make an announcement. I can't remember what they said exactly. But it sounded quite encouraging. Currently adjusting, accommodating some of the new changes. The great news is, that's what they said, the great news is that the airplane worked just fine functionally after SU5, so we're pretty happy with that. Of course, there are numerous tweaks here and there that we're applying and experimenting with to try and enhance the experience post SU5, so please bear with us. Due to this, we won't be doing a feature showcase this week, as the airplane is very much in between builds at the moment, and we're not sure what today's update will bring. So, it doesn't sound too catastrophic for them. Yeah, they do, and that's what makes me worry about the longevity of it as a platform. But I hope it will get to a point where they just don't have to make such major changes anymore, and then hopefully we'll go through a period of a bit more stability with just minor tweaks here and there that don't break everything. That's the dream. I have a fly disconnectee. What is a fly disconnectee speed check? Thomas, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome. How are you? Tristan! You tried SU5 and was shocked by how much they messed things up. Yeah. I know. Let's just hope they manage to do more with this hotfix than they think they will, or that it'll work better than I fear it will. Yeah. See, SU5 itself got rid of all of my stuttering, and I was able to fly absolutely perfectly without my frames locked, getting 50 odd FPS. And then, but for me, the hotfix is what broke it in terms of performance. I think once they get these issues fixed and add DX12 will be good for a while. I think so. No, I can't really see what needs fixing if the performance is sorted and the graphics are sorted and the weather is sorted and the temperatures are sorted, etc., and the pressures, etc. That's pretty much it. Certainly as far as I'm aware in terms of things that I'm experiencing. Thomas, I do remember you. Yes, welcome back. P3D, Paco. I know it's in the Microsoft Flight Simulator category, but that's only because they don't actually have a P3D category on YouTube. Again, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Melon. I'm still overall very positive about MSFS. I still think it's a fantastic sim. It's a shame that we're still having essentially teething troubles a year on. But as you say, once the major things are fixed, then there isn't a huge amount to worry about in the future, I hope. You haven't flown since SU5 came. Yeah. Is it really badly broken for you, having crashes and that, Caffel? Because it's still usable for me for VFR if nothing else, but I know other people have come off a lot worse. I reckon it will, Harrison. I reckon it will. Oh, discontinuity. Ah, okay, yeah, we have a discontinuity. How would he know that, though? Yeah, we have a discontinuity for our arrival because we don't yet know which runway we're taking. It's an intentional discontinuity. You guess Aerosoft are waiting to yeah, well, Harrison was just saying before you arrived, Tristan, that they've pushed back the CRJ 900 until at least the end of September, possibly October. I don't know what's happening. I'd like to think maybe the Twin Otter might be less seriously impacted because it's a simpler aircraft, but yeah. The free look mouse issue with USB devices is crap. I don't know about that. What's that? I have Pepe Mount Batten. Yes, I have. Pepe Mount Batten. I have. and you have to sort of tab out of it and tab back in for the mouse cursor to appear. Maybe that's what he's referring to, actually, there, Tristan. I don't know. Get in the Piper, Harrison. Get in the Piper, or any of the other light planes. They're still flyable at low altitude. You had CTDs to fix it, but now you had an issue where you wanted to go to settings and your sim just froze. Oh God. Yeah. Well, for your sake, I hope that the hotfix is out today rather than Monday. It does suck, Tristan. It does. Although I believe one of the fixes in the hotfix is going to make the CRJ 700 work again, so that's something. DX12 will hopefully be soon. Yeah. I hope so. Oh yes, I've noticed that. You can't do anything while you're right-clicking and dragging. Yeah, that is true. I didn't know it was just USB devices, but yeah, I've come a cropper because of that as well. So why can they have DX12 on Xbox but we can't? You'd have thought it would be far simpler for them to launch it simultaneously, wouldn't you? Middle mouse button locks it to freeload, doesn't it? If I remember rightly. So rather than having to click and hold, you can just click it once and look around. Is that right? Yeah. So I have to use middle mouse button in P3D, and then I try it in MSFS, and I wonder why I can't stop looking around. I don't like using my middle mouse button. It feels weird. If you have enough of the mountains, of course, you can just do that. Good morning, Alexander. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. How are you? No worries, Thomas. Thank you for popping by. Hope you have a good day as well. Yampilan, welcome. That's all right. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nice of you to pop in and say hello. But why, Harrison? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Surely from their perspective, from keeping their life simple at least, they should have the products and all the features coming simultaneously, no? Yeah, that is true. Yes, well, I only got it a couple of days ago, and I really like it. I really like it. I've got to be honest, I wasn't a huge fan of the Aerosoft narrow bodies for P3D, but this is a really nice plane to fly. Works properly, it looks fantastic, it's got all the features that I need really. I'm not that interested in simulating failures, so yeah, it's a great plane, and I'm sure it'll be great in MSFS as well. Bigger market, yeah. For now, I still think that your average Xbox gamer will buy it and then get bored with it. I don't know. I feel that longer term, surely there's going to be a higher volume of PC users than Xbox users, no? Good morning, Quenzang, or good evening, or whatever time it is. Hello. Welcome. And Daryl, you were here before, weren't you? I'm sure I said hello to you already. But anyway, welcome back if you've been away. Speed check. I don't actually own the PMDG's 777, sadly. I would quite like it, but, and I keep saying this, I keep saying I don't want to spend more money on P3D and then spending more money on P3D. Yeah, but for now, I think I've got enough aircraft to be getting on with. I love the 747 for the long haul stuff, and this, and the 787. Oh, it's an in-flight movie. Fair dinkum. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to get the 777 till it comes out on MSFS. But never say never. Got to get back to work. All right, have a good day, Tristan. See you soon. Yeah, maybe, Harris. Maybe. Yeah, on Xbox, Jenny, they are. On Xbox, they are. I really hope you're wrong, Harrison. I really hope you are wrong. I'm wondering if I can slow these cinematics down a bit so they don't jump around. I can turn the camera speed down. Oh yeah, we can. We can. Maybe it'll be a little bit less vertigo-inducing if we do that. Turn them off and back on. So we'll have 40 seconds of each camera angle. Camera speed slowed down a bit. Yeah, I think this might be better. Oh, nice, Velen. Trip down memory lane. Watch the new movie that features vampires running amok on a flight. I didn't picture you watching something that lowbrow, Dingo. Was it any good? Where did you read this? Poor engine? What's wrong with the engine? I wouldn't be surprised if they yank the rubbish from the PC store as well. PC marketplace. Eventually. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of Top of Descents lately, Jenny, as well. Getting distracted. Oh right, so it's the unsupervised children angle, is it? Okay. Wasting all their parents' money on rubbish. But there are unsupervised children on PCs as well. Anyway, P3D's looking fit. It must be said. How did the idea of making YouTube videos on flight sims come to me? Well, I was on the alpha program for MSFS. I've been flight simming for about 20 years, and I was on the alpha program testing it out. And shortly before release, I saw various people were being allowed to make videos of it and do streams of it. And I started watching them. So I started watching people like Droya and Chewy. And I thought, well, this looks quite good fun, actually, so I'll give it a go. So I think it was actually on launch day that I did my first stream from Amsterdam to Heathrow, just to see if I enjoyed it, and I found I did enjoy it, so I kept going. That's it in a nutshell. No, let's forget all the MSFS woes and enjoy an ancient but quite nice sim. No, it's alright though. If you can't vent on a YouTube stream, where can you vent? But the quality products are going to be so much higher quality on a PC than on an Xbox. Oh, I didn't know anything about EA. Yeah, it's a good plane. It's a good plane. And think how good it'll be when it comes to MSFS. Yeah. Over Luxembourg, nice. Have you got the cities? Have you got any scenery for it, Jenny? There's a quite good freeware photogrammetry scenery for it. You love MSFS, Jumbo. Yes, I do as well. In spite of its flaws, it's still arguably the best sim we've ever had in terms of making you feel like you're really flying. Yes, particularly for the group flight. If you go to the group flights, what's it called? Group flight announcements channel on the Discord. There's a list of all the scenery we'll be using for that, and there's some Luxembourg options on there, including the airport and the photogrammetry. And if any of you are interested in joining the VFR group flight, that is happening on the 21st and 22nd of August. So not this weekend, not next weekend, but the one after. 9:30 in the morning UK time, and we're going to be flying down from London all the way to Altenrhein in the Swiss Alps. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Prizes to be won as well. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad you're going to be able to make it. Good news. The most realistic experience you've had in a sim was with the A2A Cessna 172. Never flew it, but I have heard good things about it. I think there are so many elements to a realistic experience in a flight sim. And I think I think different people value different things. what we all want, of course, is a high fidelity aircraft that feels like you're really flying it. We want systems depth. We want a world that looks like the real world. And all of these things come together to make a realistic experience. For me, even with the very best planes in P3D, the likes of the FS Labs and the PMDG, I feel like I'm flying on rails a little bit. The physics just isn't quite there. And when I arrive at an airport, it doesn't really feel like I've gone somewhere completely different, because even with decent scenery, everywhere kind of looks the same. And that's what I love about MSFS, that you really feel like you are travelling through the world. And I don't think any other sims come close to that. And I think that all the things that we love about P3D and X-Plane will get there in the end, and then everyone will be happy. That is my hope, anyway. It is. Have A2A actually brought out any planes for MSFS yet? I kind of bought the Just Flight, or I got the Just Flight Arrow and left it at that, because I don't do enough VFR flying to buy other stuff, really. It does, Jenny, actually, funnily enough, yeah. Just gonna nip to the loo, back in a mo. I'm back. A2O work on it, but progress is going. I bet it is. Bet it is. Progress for anything in MSFS must be going slowly. FS Elite have released an opinion article, have they? Let's have a look. We're nearly there, Jenny. In a manner of speaking. Excuse me. Amongst all the controversy, perhaps the most vocal complaint is from the visual department. Yes. Gosh, it's long, this opinion article, isn't it? Well, it depends on your definition of nearly. We're about 3 hours and 13 minutes away, according to Volanta. Let's have a little look at what the plane reckons. 0057, and it's now 21:21. Yeah, plane reckons a bit less. Yeah, between 3.5 and 4 hours still. It is quite long. And the downside is we've seen basically all of the pretty scenery that North America has to offer already. But we should be having a nice sunset arrival, and Montreal's quite a nice place as well. That's obviously a scandalous lie. There's lots of pretty scenery in North America besides the Rocky Mountains, but they're the best bit, right? I mean, we're nearly there in the sense that we're closer to Montreal than we are to most of the rest of the world, Jenny, you know? It's good enough for me, Harrison, but for those people who are here having come from my MSFS streams and all the pretty places I've visited in that, they might feel that this is not the most exciting flight, particularly being in P3D. Saskatoon's meant to be a nice town, though. Saskatoon was one of the places I considered stopping off on my trip across Canada by train, and I instead opted for Winnipeg, and I slightly regret that, if I'm honest. Next time I'd go to Saskatoon, or just go straight through from Toronto to Jasper and not bother with a second stop. Yeah. Do you know, though, all of my memories of flying anywhere in the US or Canada, aside from the West Coast, it all just kind of looks a bit like this with the round fields, which I think you explained to me at some point why the fields were round. I can't remember the answer, but yeah, just a little bit flat and a little bit featureless compared with Europe. I tell you what I really want to do when MSFS is back up and running is fly the A330X from Hobart to Adelaide. I think that'll be an interesting trip. Oh, Morris, good, you're back. Overhead irrigation. Oh, like a sort of sprinkler thing, right? Guess that makes sense. Don't go on the keyboard. Bad things will happen and you'll have to be rehomed. Morris is my cat, by the way, for anyone who is wondering what the hell was going on. Passing over Cologne, nice, nice. See, giant sprinklers sound like a good idea. But why do we not have them? Actually, it wasn't the roundness of the fields that was being discussed last time. It was the way they were divvied up into plots of lands and why they were all sort of square plots, I think. I guess the downside is you're missing. There's some land that's just not being used because of the corners, right? Yes. But at least we're not on approach. You'll be removed from the cockpit on approach. I'm going to post a picture in Pet Pics on my Discord server of how I have to live trying to fly. You Manjunath, welcome to the stream. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? How are you? I see. Okay, that makes sense. You'll be watching me from computer, need to film a video. Okay, no worries. Enjoy your filming. I am, thank you. Yeah, I'm very well, thanks. Bye-bye. Hello, Probot, welcome back. Which scenery is better, Hamburg or Munich? Hamburg. Hamburg is better in my opinion. But Munich has far more routes from it. And is bigger. But yeah, visually Hamburg is better. Bido Z, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Hello DJ LA, welcome to the stream. How's life? Yeah, I'm very well, thanks. Very well. First stream in a while, new plane. Quite enjoying it. There's a town over to our right, or I assume it's yeah, it's big enough to be a town, called Medicine Hat, which is probably the most curiously named place I've ever heard of. Population of 63,230 in 2016. It's an old railway town. But why is it called Medicine Hat? That's what I want to know. Name origins. Ah, it's an English interpretation of Samus, the Blackfoot word for the eagle tail feather headdress worn by medicine men. Several legends are associated with the name of a mythical merman river serpent named CYVR, the creator, who appeared to a hunter and instructed him to sacrifice his wife to get mystical powers which were manifest in a special hat. Another legend tells of a battle long ago between the Blackfoot and the Cree, in which a retreating Cree medicine man lost his headdress in the South Saskatchewan River. Well, that is quite interesting. There we are. You have a question though, is Flight Simulator 2020 worth it? Yes it is. You've got a solution for missing custom jet. Oh yeah. What's this solution, Probot? Tell us. And as for which scenery you should buy next, that depends on where you want to fly, really. What sort of thing do you like doing? Airliner flying? VFR flying? Any particular part of the world? Hello, Ecotic. Welcome, welcome. How about a flight from Innsbruck to Gatwick in the future? I don't see why not, Paco. Sounds quite good to me. This track is called Legend of Z by Cora Z. Or Zia, I'm never sure how you pronounce it. Welcome back, Dwell. Finish fitting fly screen. For the back door, not the plane. Nice. Remind me where in the world you are again, Dwell. I thought you were in the UK, but we don't really have fly screens, so I'm guessing you're not. How's this sim compared with MSFS? Much more stable, with far more high quality add-on planes, but not as pretty. Oh, you are in the UK. You're in Nottingham, but flies have been around the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I hope it works. Hope it sorts out your fly problem. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already, and subscribe. That would be great. Subscribe to the channel. And you can also make a donation if you'd like to via streamlabs.com/philbertflies, or you can join Club Philbert, my YouTube membership program, which you can find out more about just by clicking the join button below. 3 tiers, small monthly contribution, loads of exciting perks. That's the idea. Fun fact: if you're from Spain, in Madrid, there's one of the best air museums there. Really, I'll have to check it out next time I'm in Madrid. Any idea when FS2 Crew launch? No, it was supposed to have been out about a month ago, but I guess like all developers, he's really struggling with the sim update and getting things fixed, and because the plane's constantly being developed, it must be a challenge. So no, I haven't heard any news, but it. I guess if you follow FS2 Crew on Facebook, that would be a good start in terms of being updated. Max, welcome. How are you? We've just been talking about how difficult it must be for developers trying to get products working in MSFS when they're constantly breaking it. How's your mental health at the moment? Now for a fly screen for your A330. Enjoying a holiday. Good. I think that's the only sensible thing to do. Yeah, you've been away, haven't you? Where did you go? I know Ben said you're away, but I can't remember where. My PC specs are in the video description, DJ LA. Alan, welcome. How are you? No, there isn't. That's your only option. Oh, Fort William. Nice. Very nice. You've been doing some walking around there. Don't know. I guess that's why people go to Fort William, to go walking in the Highlands, right? Oh, nice. Very nice. Over that spectacular viaduct. Quite jealous of that. Stopped at the Lake District as well. Oh, lovely. I imagine, I don't know, I think the Scottish Highlands and the Lake District are probably the two most spectacular places in the UK, right? I've never been to the Highlands. I've been to the Lake District once, but it was for a stag do, and therefore we didn't see all that much of it. I can see, Daryl. I can see it's you. Welcome back. Because that's what Sims do, Ecotic. They are built mostly to drive you mad, and occasionally to let you have a nice time flying planes. Oh, I know. I'm no great patriot. I just happen to have been born here, but I do think the UK summer has some of the most spectacular scenery that I've ever seen. It's the Lake District, the Highlands. There's the Pembrokeshire coast, the Cornish coast, rolling hills, green fields. Yeah, I think it's brilliant. I think we're very lucky with what we've got in the way of landscapes. I don't have many crashes to desktop, it's true. I don't. I've been quite lucky lately, but I've had my fair share over the years, believe me. Not least in P3D. Hello, Ginseng, how are you? Ooh, moon. You see the moon? This is a weird cinematic, this is. Sort of like you're looking at a surfboard, isn't it? Activate dev mode, then start a flight from the gate in the airport that is facing missing jetways problem. Then choose options and then display LOD. After that, uncheck everything except force LOD, then return to the main menu and then start the flight from the gate and the jetways will be back. Whoa, this is complex. Go into dev mode first, okay. Start a flight and then you go into options and display LOD. See, I've got to be honest, Probot. Sometimes I spawn at an airport, have no jetways, and then I go out without doing anything with the dev mode and come back in, and the jetways are back. But maybe I'm just gonna. I've got to be honest. I'm just gonna wait for the hot fix and hope that fixes it. I think, and do VFR/P3D airliner flying in the interim. But thank you. Yes, important. The airline of the Maple is, yes, quite. Yeah. This is the thing that I can't get my head around about MSFS. The variety of problems people face, you know. With the same sort of system, the same sort of settings. Some people have X problems, some people have Y problems, some people don't have either of them. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. P3D does seem to be very hazy wherever I go at the moment. I don't know why. Must be a setting, I think. Or maybe it is just really this hazy. I don't know. Let's see what Active Sky's saying about the closest weather station. Where are we? We are inbound VLR. Oh, we're a long way from VLR though. Expected weather conditions. Scattered oh yeah, this was a long way back though. I don't know. Anyway, it looks alright. Just updated your NVIDIA driver, had a crash on first load, now all okay. Okay. Yeah, I updated my NVIDIA driver the other day and it didn't cause me any problems. So hopefully it's a one-off. Hopefully it's one-off. You're going for lunch. Okay, DJ LA. I'm going to do the same shortly, I think. Enjoy your lunch. Saw Skyline Simulations release Long Beach. Oh, really? Nice. Any CRJ flights from there, Harrison? You tend to have your finger on the pulse with these things. I'm always on the lookout for places I can fly the CRJ to. That looks quite nice. Although it's a little bit hard to tell because they've used so much reduced depth of field in the screenshots, you can't see much of it. Tower looks nice anyway. P3 is always hazy on, but oh, is it on both of ours? Yeah. I don't think I'd noticed before. Disable True Sky, select Clear Skies, get FSU IPC and tick Clear All Weather. That's how you get rid of the haze apparently. Well, I'm obviously not doing that. I think it's a 5.2 issue. I don't remember it in 5.1. Ooh! On Active Sky P3D, this is something I can try without killing the sim, I hope. There's an option to disable the default haze layer. Let's try it. Visibility options. Disable default haze. Oh, it's already on. Oh Christ, now it's restarting. So he's suddenly gone to clear skies. This was a bad idea. Imagine not using a Radeon card and getting crashes / driver timeouts left, right and centre. Yes, yes, imagine. Just restarting Active Sky. Bear with me. Oh, please work. Please inject some weather. Now I'm worried we're just going to have clear skies and no wind the whole way. Oh no, it's done. It's doing something. It's doing something. There we are. Got some clouds again. Pretty sure American Eagle do Long Beach to Phoenix. Ooh, okay. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah. Welcome back, Master Gamers. You had to go for an hour. That's alright, don't worry, don't worry. Phoenix from Long Beach for the CRJ. Sounds good. Sounds good. Welcome back, Melon. No, I was just having a look now. There's an option in Active Sky to disable the default haze layer, but that was already turned on, so it wasn't that. I have yet to find a solution. It's not the end of the world, but if I can fix it relatively easily. General consensus seems to be, yeah, we're stuck with it. It's just one of those things. Yeah. You can spend your whole life trying to fix little problems in various sims, and sometimes it's best to just leave it be. I think I can live with a bit of haze. When the 737 is out, it's a major Southwest step. Oh, that'd be good. There's so much to look forward to in MSFS. That's the great thing about it. Oh, that's a shame, Harrison, because you put a lot of work into that already, haven't you? But yeah, I can. Yeah, fair enough. You obviously, if it's a cinematic, you want it to look decent, don't you? Could you see the taxi function on the MFD? There is no taxi function on the MFD and the A330. I got it. I think you might be thinking of the 787 on the nav display. Are you? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is just a thing. Maybe it is. Maybe this is just what the world's like. Got to keep that longevity going, and only absolutely, yeah. But how are you gonna get? How are you gonna get your CRJ there to start with? Got it all planned, good. You're new here, Susanna. Welcome. Nice to have you here. How are you doing? You're about to take off from Barcelona, going to Manchester. Very nice. Nice route. Oh. Do you know, Harrison, I was just about to go off and have my lunch, but I'm going to stick around a little bit now. Says not to prove you wrong. So where in the world are you, Susanna? What am I having for lunch? I'm probably going to have... I've got a bit of tortilla. I'm going to have a bit of tortilla with salad. Maybe a little bit of smoked salmon on the side. You've got your account back. Didn't you... What happened to your account? You were here at the beginning, weren't you? The new hotfix is going to be maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. That's my understanding. Oh, Mexico. Oh, Praveen, thank you. Thank you for another 100 rupees. Much appreciated. Next time, fly Bow 747. Bow 747. Ecotic, thank you very much for the $3 Australian. Thank you. Much appreciated. Really kind of you. Thank you. I will be flying the 747-400 at some point soon. And the 747-800. Because sorry, 747-8, we've got to continue our Cargo Lux route. I don't know if it'll be next time, but it will be coming. Check the screenshots on Discord too. I will. Is your CRJ working at the moment? Oh, yeah, I've just read the text. Busted. Ugh. Hello, Elliot. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, that was a coincidence. Yeah. Oh, it was a mess, but you can enter it now again. Oh, good. Yeah, check out the forums, Senior Squadron Leader. There's some news and updates about it on there. See you later, Kotick. Thanks for the donations and thanks for coming along. You were flying P3D V4 a year ago, but V5 is like very dark in the cockpit. Is there a setting where you can change it? Yeah, there is. If you go to options and then live graphics, you can tweak the brightness here. That does the whole sim though, not just the cockpit. There's another option to do with auto exposure. It might be something to do with that, although turning that on makes mine brighter, not darker, so your mileage may vary. Those are the only ones that I'm aware of. Ah, well, you could have had a month of Club Filbert Gold, it's true. Next time, I got it. Thank you for the donations anyway, appreciate it. Right, I am starving, so I am going to go and eat my lunch now, but I will be back in no more than 40 minutes, so I'll see you then. And I'll leave you with some cinematics in the meantime. Good news, I'm back. How have you all been? What have I missed? Very little, I see. On the off chance that you're still here, Captain Joris, best place to go for P3D scenarios, or the best places are Orbex. They have a huge range. Aerosoft, the FlightSim.com store, and Sim Market. I think that's pretty much covers where I've got all of mine from. You are still here. Good, good, good. Daryl, yes, halfway through. Possibly even a little bit more, I think. About halfway. Boss! Did you miss me? Hello, Becky, welcome. And Levi, I'm your third favourite YouTuber. That's nice to hear. There's a lot of YouTubers out there, so I'm happy with that. It's a good ranking. Right, let's see what's going on in the cockpit. I presume everything's alright. Weather's taken a turn for the worse, isn't it? And I notice we've got a very, very crisp horizon line now, which is a change from the blurry mist, but not necessarily for the better, I don't feel. Do you know, Harrison, I was hearing about my cousin's been doing some research on some people who were in a local churchyard, and the church was being deconsecrated, and they wanted to put together some history on the people who were buried there. And one of them had been sentenced to transportation for stealing a handkerchief. And I thought of you. There's not much freeware for P3D, but there is a little bit. Best places for that are avsim.com and flightsim.com. It's a bronze for simming. Yes, yeah, it is. Thank you, Alex, and hello to you. I don't think you were here when I left, were you? Praveen, another 100 rupees. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Much appreciated. No worries, no worries. I hope you find what you're looking for, Joris. And Abdul, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to have you back. Yeah, they were dark times. There's no getting away from it. What's good? Well, lunch was quite good. The Aerosoft A330 is quite good. And P3D is quite good at the moment compared with MSFS. What's new with you? I am the third favourite airplane YouTube. Are you, Daryl? Nice. Alex, hello, welcome. How are you? So for those of you who have arrived since I left and had my half-hour lunch break, 40-minute lunch break, and don't know what's going on, we're flying Air Canada Flight 308 from Vancouver. Had a brain blank then. From Vancouver to Montreal, so we're flying across the whole width of Canada, more or less. Although the people of St John's would probably disagree quite strongly with that. But yes, a good long flight over Canada. Something a little bit different in a new plane. Well, not a new plane, but a new plane to me. The A330 from Aerosoft. Tomorrow is Friday, isn't it? Isn't today Thursday? Yeah. Today, tomorrow or Monday, I believe. How's the weather in London? We had a sunny morning. It's about 20 degrees. It's clouding over now, and there's going to be a bit of rain this afternoon and for the next few days. But then it's going to perk up again next week and the end of August. Apparently, it's going to be quite nice again. Yeah, me too, me too. It'll be great to fly this in MSFS. As long as they fix MSFS. That is 20 degrees is our summer. It's about as well. It's not true. It gets up to 30. But I'm all right with 20. 20 is fine by me, especially if it's sunny out. 20 degrees in cloud is not quite as good as I would like it to be. Yeah. Hello, Amruta. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, 40 degrees is unbearable. Still, hopefully, Steve, with your new business venture, you're gonna be a wealthy man. You're gonna be able to get yourself a nice cold room, maybe a swimming pool in your basement or something like that. Yeah, make it all a lot easier. Yeah, I can't imagine not getting cooler than 25 as a high. That's crazy. Good afternoon, Captain on board. How are you? It's hot as Seville. There we go. Hello, Raven Boy. Welcome. My day's going well, thanks. How's yours? Yeah, very well, thanks, Amruta. Just watched my Barcelona review and it looks amazing. Yeah, it's good. It is good. It's a good add-on. Best part was Captain Cook's lift. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't a great humanitarian, Captain Cook, as I understand it. Oh, so you're mostly on holiday, yeah, fair enough. Tong J Entertainment, yeah, I like the A330 as well. And the journey as well, what they'd just been through to even blooming get there. I know, it doesn't bear thinking about, does it really? My name's Alexis Amruta. Still it all worked out in the end, Harrison, didn't it? Look at you all now. This is neither Ravenboy, this is Prepared 5.2. So I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're over Ontario now. Yeah, we must be. We must be. I'll show you the map. It doesn't have provinces marked, but I'm pretty convinced. Ontario is vast. So yeah, this is where we are, coming up to the Great Lakes, which are, well, definitely span into Ontario. Past Winnipeg, just alongside Kenora now, if that means anything to anyone. It's really an interesting map, this Navigraph World map. I don't know where they get it from. They've got blocks of green and blocks of white, and it's all a little bit meaningless to me. This music is on Epidemic Sound. This is a guy called Jonas Ardecker, I think. Jonah Ardecker. So Epidemic Sound's a subscription service with royalty-free music that you can you can use on streams and videos and things. I live in London. I like both, but I think I probably marginally prefer the A330. So yeah, I'm thinking at least until the hotfix comes out, there's going to be a few more P3D streams. But I find it hard to gauge what people feel about me streaming P3D and what they feel about me streaming MSFS. Do you enjoy these P3D streams as much as the Microsoft Flight Sim stuff? More, less? Be interested to hear your thoughts. New atmosphere. Do you mean enhanced atmospherics? I don't. You get some weird graphical glitches with them. So at the moment I'm sticking to Active Sky Cloud Out and Rex Skyforce. Demetrius, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We could, I mean I might. There has been a new update to Rex. And I might give it another go with the enhanced atmospherics. I might give that a go. You prefer MSFS, okay. You think P3D is amazing. Okay, 50-50 so far. There is definitely more MSFS content coming. It's just, yeah, at the moment, certainly doing airline flights in it is pretty painful. So our ETA's come back a little bit, midnight 52 UTC now, and we're on 22:48. So yeah, just over another 2 hours to run. Oh, good news, good news. So more planes for you to spot. Or closer planes to your house, right? Because they were using... Am I right in thinking they were using the one that was furthest away, so you just didn't have as good a view as when they used the other one? Dreamlike is, yeah, very chilled, very chilled. Has to be chilled for a 5-hour flight. Can't have too much excitement. Could do a stream in the TBM. I could do a stream in the TBM. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, Melon. Oh, that's really good news. No wonder you're celebrating, Demetrius. You had no view, yeah. How was lunch? Lunch was good. Lunch was good. Yeah. Had a bit of tortilla, a bit of smoked salmon, a bit of salad. Sat on my sofa, watched a bit of telly, came back feeling refreshed, ready for the arrival. Luke. You've been disappointed every single time you've come for the crash. But you never know. Today might be the day. Nice to see you again anyway. How are you? Sridhar, it is a nice game. Yeah, it is. The longest non-stop flight I've done in the sim was Heathrow to Perth. The longest non-stop flight I've done in reality, it's probably to San Francisco, I think. Yeah, probably to San Francisco. No, Daryl, 2 hours left, more like. I think, unless I've misinterpreted what I'm seeing. The bar at the top says just under 2 hours. The plane reckons 2 hours almost exactly. Yeah. Ryanair doesn't always have hard landings, but they do have a bit of reputation for it. I don't know why. Ooh, new turbo arrow updates. Nice. Nice. Like the good old days, eh, Demetrius? Yeah, I'll show you outside again. Yeah, of course. Not a huge amount to see because of the cloud layer, but you can certainly have a good look at the plane. Which is beautiful. It's a nice looking plane, this one. Ah, you're back, Willie. You having your lunch break? Toronto to Hong Kong. Oh, that does sound brutal. Yeah. Yeah. How long was the stop in Anchorage? Longest flight for you is JFK to Gatwick. That's doable. That's doable. What's that, about 6 hours, something like that? We're about 2 hours away, should us, something like that, just under. Do I run a stutter-free P3D install? No, not stutter-free, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. So I limit my frames to 30, which helps. 45-minute refill in the middle of winter. Oh, God, so you didn't even get off the plane, right? That is, yeah, that's too long. That is too long. Oh, Aditya, so do I. And I hope your last exams. I hope your last exams go well. Almost at 10k, yeah, getting there. You did tell me, you did. Yeah, when I woke up, I heard an engine sound, and I said, "Meh, another bus." But the sound became louder and louder. What a nice treat to wake up to. So, do you ever get sick of the planes, though, Demetrius? Do you ever just wish for some peace, or does it sort of remain exciting enough that you don't mind the noise? It is very sad 45 are only watching. Well, it's not that sad. Could be fewer. A330 versus Madeira Airport. I think... Oh, I don't know. Do they ever go there? Maybe they... I don't know. Might be doable. Oh, that was in sim. In real life, it was Sydney to Manchester with the stops in Bangkok and a connection from Heathrow. Right. Why Manchester out of interest, Melon? Like, as in, why were you going to Manchester? Oh, you've never seen that in Thessaloniki before. I thought that was the way until COVID. What do you mean, can I tell your name? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Is that what you mean? Is it not Sridhar? No? Stop in Bangkok was 3 hours or something. Nearly missed the connection to Manchester because of customs. Didn't like... Rachel! Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You nearly missed the connection to Manchester because of customs. I didn't know the exact street address. Ah, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's always tricky. The only bad thing about the planes is that you have to run to the window. Yeah. You need to get some sort of CCTV camera pointed at the runway so you can just sit on your sofa and check your phone. Just hear the noise in reality. You're going to be getting MSF soon. Is the Premium Deluxe Edition worth it? Yeah, if you love the 787 and you're aware that it is a flawed plane, even with the Heavy Division mod, then yeah, it probably is. Personally, I think it's worth it for the scenery, but I'm in a minority there, I think. But there are some pretty good handcrafted airports, and you're good to go with a huge number of flights that you wouldn't otherwise be. However, if it's only the 787 you want, and you're not fussed about any of the other planes or the airports, then I would be tempted to get the basic edition and wait for the quality wings to come out, probably, because that will be a much better 787 simulation. Fork over the other runway was under construction. Ah, okay. Okay, right. Mid-COVID, they opened it again. Right, I'm with you. You ended up going around Eastern Europe and doing the Hungarian Grand Prix. Oh yeah, I bet that was good. Nice. Sounds like a very exciting trip. How old were you at this time? Were you sort of a teenager? There's been talk of them adding the odd plane, but so far we haven't had anything new at all. So they're the same at the moment. Yes, that's true, Sim Adventures. You too have been planting your propeller into the ground on braking, have you? Yeah, I know, Ribbon. I know. Soon, though. Soon. This hotfix will, I really hope, get rid of the biggest problems. Oh, you're working. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the CJ4's been broken completely by the last update, I think, along with a lot of other things. You got the Premium Deluxe Edition for airport. There's some airports that are not in the standard. Leeds Bradford isn't in the Deluxe Edition, is it? Did I miss that? Is that part of the UK World Update? I've got the Orbex version I bought. Yeah, Leeds Bradford doesn't come with the sim. You must have bought it through Orbex or through the marketplace. Get the Premium Deluxe SP, just getting your PC upgraded. Nice, nice. Oh, you got a lot to look forward to after these exams finish then. Oh, okay. 2008-25, right. Don't know why I thought you were a teenager. Still, it's, any travel's exciting at that age, isn't it? Everything's new and fresh. Let alone a whole tour around the UK and Eastern Europe. Haven't flown in VATSIM on almost 8 weeks. Gosh, How? Why is that? Why is that? Sim hasn't been broken for 8 weeks. It's just too much work, I guess. You just hope Hotfix 2 doesn't break all the patches that third parties... Yeah, me too. Me too. There must be so many developers who are on the cusp of packing it in, the smaller ones, right? Just out of frustration with it all. Oh, they are. They're beautiful planes, the Neos. The plane is moving. Plane is not only moving, but we're doing 492 knots of ground speed, which is pretty quick. What I'm going to do, because I don't know how well simulated this is and I'm curious, is I'm going to go to the Perf Cruise page and I'm going to increase the cost index to 50. See if we get a bit more oomph out of it. Yeah, we will. Not a lot, but a little. You're looking forward to going to Belgium at the end of this month. Ah, yeah, it is a bit of a downside, but still, Belgium's awesome. Whereabouts are you going? And where are you going from, Sim Adventures, if you're outside of Europe? Ah, holiday, broken computer. Good reasons for not flying. And now you've got a beast of a PC. Excellent. Yeah, so my next stream is probably going to be over the weekend at some point, to be confirmed. But hopefully you'll be able to fly along with us then, Ruben. Oh, you must buy the add-on, Master Gamers. You must. Manchester's awesome in the bargain. Barcelona's awesome as well. Right, I feel we need some slight... Well, I'm in need of some slightly livelier music, I think. And I actually found... Was it a playlist or... No, it wasn't. I just put in flying and I found some nice tunes. So we're going to listen to everything that comes up on Epidemic Sound with the keyword flying and see what it's like. Some of it's going to be good, some of it maybe not. Not this one. This is a good tune. Had a good chat with our friend at Just Flight about Expo 2022 and oh really? That's exciting. Very exciting. You really like the train trips we got from Budapest to Prague and Prague to Krakow. It's like going back in time. Yeah, Eastern European sleeper trains are the best. I know exactly what... I can picture exactly what you mean. Got no plans for the weekend yet. If the sim isn't broken anymore, then you're happy to join. Excellent. If you have... I do have a nice F1 community here, considering I personally have no interest in F1. As well as live streaming on CYVR Radio. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Going to Koningshuicht. Never heard of it, but cool. So it's an all expenses paid trip. That's the best kind of trip. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten that. Yeah. Climb above them. Barcelona add-on is on the Xbox, but the Manchester add-on isn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope it comes soon as well. Yeah, there's still a lot of old Soviet stuff in evidence in this year. You're welcome to try, Demetrius. Did I see the news about the Su-75 checkmate? No, I didn't. have now. Of course. No windows, unfortunately. We can have a wing view. Satira, hello! I'm very well, thanks. How are you? It's a nice looking plane, isn't it? Hello, Capel. There's something a bit Eurovision about this track, I think. Yeah. No elevators. What? How the hell does that work then? This is the 300, Alan. Only 25 to 30 million the model for this Sukhoi. Wow. I'm sure you will one day, Demetrius. To be fair, it's kind of similar to flying in an A320, with slightly comfier seats and more of them. You're on Xbox, so the only way to buy add-ons is through the marketplace. Not as far as I'm aware, Master Gamers, no. There must be a solution to that, though. I know Microsoft are talking about adding a freeware section to the marketplace, so I can't see why they wouldn't come to the marketplace eventually. Well, it's cheaper than anything else in its class, apparently. I've just read it is quite a lot of money still. I read that it was basically so competitively priced that it was a much better proposition for a lot of countries than more expensive fighters. And then I saw the actual figures and I was like, yeah, I still can't afford it though. Yeah, that's an impressive plane, the 35S. 35S? Just googled it. To be honest, you're not that interested in flying. You feel kind of weird during the takeoff. You're more of a spotter. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, everyone feels a bit weird during the takeoff. I used to hate taking off. Really hate it. Now I quite enjoy it. About 78 minutes to the descent speed check. You recall landing in Belfast for a stopover in an Air Transat 330. Yeah, Belfast's not used to that sort of size jet, is it? Quite an unusual place for a stopover, I think. Yeah. Thank you, Severia, and please welcome to the stream. Best dogfighting, yeah. Do you know me? I don't know a huge amount about military planes, but it's quite pretty. Have you got it in DCS, Harris? Down and to the left is Calgary, is it? Is it? Oh, come on, I just want an outside view. Let's not mess around. Oh yeah, there it is. Never been to Calgary. I've been to Vancouver, Montreal and Toronto, Jasper and Winnipeg, but that's the limit of my Canadian towns.
Wanna be the person that you call up when you're down. Wanna be the first who knows all of your deepest secrets. Can I be the one who wakes you up before you miss alright?
And did a 10,000-foot taxi flight to Edinburgh. Oh, that must have been spectacular. So you were flying from somewhere. Toronto, did you say? I can't remember what you said. To Belfast, to Edinburgh via Belfast. An unusual route. Out of envelope removal, manoeuvring with thrust vectoring. Oh wow, nice. That is pretty spectacular. That is very spectacular. I didn't know any aircraft could hover in midair. Well, any aeroplanes could hover in midair. Not been west of Ontario, but all points east, yeah. You should. So many Canadians have never been to the Rockies. Willie, you have to go. It's the most spectacular landscape I've ever seen in my life. Oh, okay, yeah, Valenta's well behind. We'll get to 10,000 one day, Severio. Tell all your friends. And click the thumbs up button and subscribe. If you haven't already, I'm sure you have. That way, more people will come. Yeah, takeoff and landing are the most exciting parts of any flight for sure. Yeah, there's something really nice about Air Canada's livery. It's simple, quite elegant, and yeah, and the mask is... I don't know why all airlines don't have a mask. It looks so much better. Toronto to Edinburgh via Belfast. Joint charter. Oh, I see, okay. Toronto to Manchester to Edinburgh, or Toronto, Newcastle to Glasgow. Gosh, you just wouldn't have thought it was worth them making that extra stop, considering how, you know, you can get between those places by train or quite easily. About 740 more, yep. It will happen. It will happen. I forgot you were Canadian, dude. I've had good experiences flying Air Canada as well. Probably the best North American carrier, I'd say. The mask comes with the new Neos to help with the heat distribution. But this isn't a Neo, this is an old CO A330. They lose light. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. Well, in my limited experience of North American carriers, Air Canada is top, followed probably by Delta. American I didn't enjoy very much. Air Transat I don't enjoy very much. I think Air Transat did it to fill the plane, okay. Oh, right, okay, okay. Interesting. I never knew that happened. How long ago was this, Willie? Never flown with either WestJet or Porter Air. Hello, Tim. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it must be. 15 or 20 years ago. Okay. Allegiant and Frontier are your best airlines. I know nothing of Allegiant, but I know Frontier doesn't have a great reputation. I think. Do I mean Frontier? I think I do. Oh yes, I forgot WestJet had Dreamliners now. They've got a really nice looking club class on them as well, haven't they? Scott, hello. You only ever flown BA Virgin, never flown a short haul route before. Really? Oh, well, I never. Why is that? Is that do you sort of get trains and things more often around Europe, or just don't fancy the European holidays? Yeah, Frontier's liveries are cool. I agree. Depends if they've got music, Harrison. I'm not allowed to play videos that have a soundtrack or any videos that are copyrighted, but I think I can get away with playing others, maybe. Most holidays you've been on have been on a cruise ship. Ah, right, okay. Makes sense. You're also filming a full flight video. Ah, right, nice. They're both iffy at best, right? Do you always choose 26F, Willie? Yeah, I'd quite like to go on a cruise as well. Never been on one. Okay, no worries. F is near the back. Always know where it is, so you don't have to think about what you're doing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's always a nice surprise when the stairs turn up at the back, isn't it? So 589 nautical miles left. And about an hour and a half flying time, something like that. Allegiance livery is a lot like... Do you know, I can't picture it. I'm going to Google it. Oh yes, it is. It is. Very bright and breezy. Possibly a little tacky. In fact, is it the same sun? It is. It's exactly the same image of the sun. Are they owned by the same parent company or something? Yeah, I never got to fly on a Flybe-8, unfortunately. Maybe now they're relaunching. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, you said that before, Daryl. I'm pretty sure I flew on a Dash 8 with Air Canada. I think it was a Dash 8, some kind of turboprop, but it was before I knew very much about planes. It was from where was it? It's from Montreal to Toronto City, Billy Bishop. Oh, they all gone for good. Gosh. Oh, everyone's been on the Dash 8 except for me, apparently. So what are the new Flybe going to fly? Charleston787, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Flybe 2.0 set to launch with 86 coveted Heathrow slots, but what are they flying? Oh my god, what's going on with the plane? Christ. What just happened? Seriously, I looked away. What just happened with the plane? That was scary. I can show you my P3D settings quickly if you like. I don't know them off the top of my head. Let's do that very quickly. So, this is my display settings, world settings, and lighting settings. And I also use a few add-ons, so you can have a look in the video description for them. Sorry, it's quick. I want to carry on with the flight, but you can always rewind and pause it. Hopefully you'll be able to see them all. Yeah, what was that, Caffel? Someone tell me what just happened. It's right time to switch to MSFS 2020. MSFS 2020 has done that and plenty more besides. It was really weird. Anyway, we're all fine now. Expertly recovered, obviously. And the passengers might be a little bit shaken, but they're all well. Oh, did it not show you? Oh, you couldn't see it? Okay, obviously it's not going to stream it. What I'll do is I'll post some pictures in my Discord of them, Charleston. It's weird, you'd have thought if you were capturing a particular window it would show everything that popped up, but it hasn't. Hasn't captured either, hasn't saved the images. I'll sort that out at a later date and stick them on my Discord server. Just went back and it kind of lagged out and then just went full nose up vertical. Yeah. I wonder if it was some kind of keybind that I pressed, but I don't remember actually hitting a key at all. Well. Ah well, we'll never know probably. It was definitely not pilot error, Demetrius. That's the one thing we can always rule out immediately. Yes, I am PDMH, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I've missed some. It totally threw me that. Willie, you said something about the new Flybe. Staybot had a few Embraer 190s. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably will be a lot of leasing. Okay, so on Simple Flying on April the 28th, which admittedly a little bit old, there is one -8 registered to the new Flybe, and that's it. All signs are positive that a new Flybe will emerge at some point this year. There are still hurdles to overcome, not least the outcome of the appeal currently ongoing with the CAA to prevent its operating license from being revoked. Also the issues of crew, pilots, ground support, and much more to deal with. So certainly as of April, there are a lot of unknowns. Something weird's happening again. Do you know it's every time I switch to another window? So I think I'm going to not switch to another window. Yeah, the frames just go. The frames go, and then I think that's what happened before. PDMH, thank you very much for the sub. Prepar3D.com, PDMH. I don't do any X-plane flying actually, Captain Robbie. No, their new sim does look quite interesting. I've sort of tried X-plane in the past. I think I tried X-plane 10, and I saw the appeal, but I preferred P3D, and I still do really. And I can't be bothered to run 3 sims. 2's plenty. Oh really? Picking up retired -8s from Austrian. Yeah, I was gutted that Austrians stopped flying the -8s. Pretty soon after I bought the Majestic version. Yeah, Caffel, absolutely. Okay, Daryl. Have a good landing. Yeah, that's true. And Eastern Airways are doing a fair bit as well, I think, aren't they, Willie? Good, good. Good luck with it, PDMH. I hope you like it. Right, I'm just going to have a loo break. Back shortly. I'm back. And I'm having a little bit of trouble with Restream Chat, which has just logged me out for some reason. Which means I'm going to have to switch windows. Something weird's going on with my PC. I can't bring my browser back up. Yeah. Oh no, here it is. It's alright, it's working now. Oh dear. What is going on here? You lot still there? Oh yes, there's still chat coming through. Right, I'm just going to have to restart the music. And I think we'll have something a bit different. Good, yeah, my Restream Chat's working again. It's fine, it's all good. Kai, good afternoon. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Yeah, we're alright. Another minor crisis averted. No, it's all good, Jenny. It's all good. Everyone relax. I sort of thought it was all over. Sorry, the simulation flight. I missed your arrival. Welcome back. Oh, welcome back? Welcome back? Have you been before? I'm not sure. Welcome to the stream, anyway. Yeah, good. Yeah, all's well. What have you been up to, Kai? What's the latest? Ooh, that's interesting. There's no wind anymore at Montreal. No wind at all. Few clouds at 1500, scatters clouds at 2500, density altitude of 400 feet. I wonder what runway they're using. You're good, I'm pleased. You're just thinking where to fly your 737 to Dalaman from. Oh, nice. Well, there's many an option. Gatwick's the classic, surely. Going to have a quick check of flight radar and see which runway's in use. It looks like it's still going to be 24 left, so we'll use that. Unless anything changes. Never fear for the passengers, Jenny. You know I take the utmost care with them. Your favourite F1 track is in Montreal, is it? Nice. Is my voice a bit loud? Seems to be peaking in the red quite a lot. Your apple tree's got so... Oh, nice! We've got a ropey old apple tree in our garden, and the apples from it are not so nice. So you can see our top of descent just appearing here, about 320 nautical miles away. So we're nearly there, sort of. Is it you, or do I feel that fully loaded A330s feel underpowered? Yes, they do. There's always a really long takeoff roll. I mean, to be honest, I've only flown this 3 times, but on each time, the end of the runway has come... Well, we've come pretty close to it. I've already told... I've checked in with the passengers in Paro. They're all absolutely fine, Kai. Absolutely fine. Oh good, I'm pleased the voice is alright. Good. Are we going to lose fuel? I mean, we're burning fuel, but that's what it's there for. We're not leaking fuel, if that's what you mean. Nearly there, sort of, almost, maybe, just about. I think we're close enough to programming our arrival, put it that way. The full capacity is 300 passengers in this one anyway. So we're going to do an ILS approach to 24 left, and we're going via the IFLA 6 arrival. No, LUFLA. What does it stand for? La Fleur 6 RNAV arrival. That's what we're going to do. LFLER. With the BMOG transition. And we're going to be approaching straight in, I think. I think it's a vectors to final sort of sitch. Yeah, no approach fires available. Good, so we'll insert that, and this being not the fly-by-wire, we don't have to worry about it sending us somewhere random. And if we go into plan mode, we can step through and check that our arrival looks as it should do. And it does. So as you can see, this long leg here is a vectors leg. And what we'll do is at some point we'll go direct to Slocker for our final. So that's exactly how it should be. And what we can do also in the flight plan page is double check all of our altitudes. So I'll show you our arrival. So we're headed to Dasug at the moment. Then Nagno, then BMOG. So here's BMOG, that's the start of our star. At Udgak, let me see if I can position this so you can see both the window and the MCDU. There we are, that should do. Yes, as I was saying, so Udgak, we need to be at or below flight level 250, and we will be at roughly 227. Then by Satop, we need to be at or below 11,000, 110. Oh no, it will be in fact 11,000 feet, which we're going to be at it. Funnily enough, it does always seem to come up about 100 feet above, but when you actually get there, it does keep you below it, so that's all good. Pigna, at or above 5,000 feet, yes. Nopos, at or below 9,000 feet, yes. Then Agnag, we don't have a constraint. And at Maxod, we need to be between 3,000 and 4,000 feet, maximum speed of 210 knots, which we will be. Then at Vuvi, we're going to be at about 3,700. And then, as I say, we're going to vector ourselves in for a final. So, that's all fine. A332 is 360. Oh, really? I'm surprised it has fewer seats than the A333. Kai, I'm going to have to invite you to speak to my lawyers about this from now onwards, I think. The 757 is like a Ferrari compared with the 330, yeah. Well, the 757's massively overpowered, isn't it? Clement, yes indeed, in P3D. A recent purchase. Anybody remember the time I had lost fuel and had... Oh, which time? I didn't lose fuel, it's just that the plane doesn't work properly. It burns fuel much more quickly than it should. I've had it in the 787, I've also had it in the A320 on my transatlantic from JFK to Dublin. Had to refuel that mid-air as well. Very dodgy. Anyway, we're going to go to the RadNav page now and check that the ILS is pre-tuned and parked INQ 110.5. Compare that with the chart, which I don't have open. Let's open that. Yep, that's correct. And we'll go to our perf approach page and start setting that up as well. So altimeter setting is going to be 30.12. Temperature is going to be 20 degrees. And as I say, the wind is 0. 0, 0, 0 at 0. Transition altitude, I'm 90% sure will be 18,000. I think that's true across North America, but I'm just going to check a SID chart quickly. In case, because it is Quebec, they might have different rules. No, it is 18,000. And we're not going to have any visibility issues, so we'll use barometric minima for a Cat 1 ILS, which are going to be 318. And we're going to use auto brake low because we want to roll pretty much all the way down to the end of the runway. That's it, really. That's our setup for the arrival. Easy as an A320. Always the plane, never the pilot. Absolutely, Jenny. It's a rule to live by. Do you think the 321 XLR will be comfy? I have concerns about crossing the Atlantic on a narrow body. Not concerns, I just don't think it'll be all that comfortable. No, I won't be doing that, Hemster, I'm afraid. My setup isn't particularly impressive. It's just 2 monitors, a keyboard, a joystick and a throttle quadrant. In the corner of my living room. If I had a glitzy studio with a whole bunch of stuff in there, then maybe, but... So we're getting the beginnings of a sunset. I'd say. Maybe not the beginnings of a sunset, but certainly some nice muted colours in the sky. Where is the sun, out of interest? Should be behind us, right? Maybe it's just beneath this haze layer. No, I don't have a 777, unfortunately, Hemster. When is the next stream? It's going to be over the weekend. Possibly Saturday, possibly Sunday, but stay tuned to the Discord server and the YouTube, and I'll announce it when I've finalised my plans. Don't forget the hot tub stream. Yeah, but that's going to be Club Filbert Diamond only, didn't we agree, Scott? I think. Yeah, 80 inches of seat pitch is amazing. Oh, yeah, that's true. If they're going to be a little bit A350-ish in terms of the cabin atmosphere, then yeah, that is potentially a benefit, isn't it? Only Philbets. Only Philbets. That's what I'm going to call it, Kiwi, I think. Never really took off, but I like the idea of calling my channel members the Philbets. No, I don't play Roblox, Hemster. Ooh! Got some sort of ATC on nearby. CZQX, that's Oceanic, isn't it? I don't think we're going to be speaking to them. Yeah, sadly not. Yeah, it's Gander Radio. There's a sponsorship deal waiting to happen there, Willie, isn't there? Hello again, Becky. Philbert, yeah, I could do. I'm just waiting for the calls, Willie, to be honest with you. I think I need a publicist, actually, to manage this sort of stuff for me. I'm sorry to hear that, Hemster. Get yourself a COVID test. Make sure it isn't that. Have a game of interactive. Oh yeah. Well, we could, as long as there's no money involved, could totally demo it, couldn't we? I really like this track. Every time it comes up, I enjoy it. Is it really, Alexander? I never knew that. That's the only other Philbert I've heard of, other than the penguin in the book called Philbert Flies. No, it's not, Hemster. That's pretty beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, it does. It does. This is a playlist I made called Upbeat Indie. Spent quite a long time finding various artists on Epidemic Sound to put in it, and I quite like it. Welcome back, Master Gamers. Bagel with crisps and a pudding of Maryland mini cookies. That sounds like a lunch of champions, Master Games. What did you have in your bagel? No, we're not, Hemster, as I say. We're not descending. Yeah, it should be a little bit firmer than that, Kai. That's a bit too floaty. But still, well done. Just work on getting those tyres down just slightly more firmly. I'm only being critical because you keep bringing up Pyro. That's very good. Well done. Ham and spread cheese. Very nice. Very nice. Mitch, welcome. You just came back from Vancouver. Where to where? Not Montreal, is it? I really like Vancouver. And Montreal, actually. They're great cities. I'm going to find you a link, Kai. So ideally you're looking for 60 to 180 feet per minute, Kai. So you're pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, you came back from Calgary. Nice. Netflix Lost Pirate Kingdom. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks, Willie. Majestic have released a visual extension package. What the hell is a visual extension package when it's at home? Improved realism with PBR materials for the exterior model and virtual cockpit. Improved visual model smoothness. Visible wheel chocks, pitot tube and engine intake covers. Gosh, they are... I wouldn't like to say milking it, but they are really making the most out of this product, aren't they? 3 degrees, Hemster Place. No, you shouldn't be scared, Kai. No, you shouldn't be scared. There's a discussion on about it, and you're pretty close. 60 to 200. That's the range you're looking for, and that's really the only information I gleaned from the link I found. So I'm not even going to send it to you. Planning to do a series called Willie's Cloud Mute. Nice idea. Nice idea. Welcome back, Demetrius. Yeah, 3 degree glide path is the norm. ...173 nautical miles from top of descent now. 337 for our destination. So we've got about 55 minutes left of the flight, something like that. On your descent to Manchester, about 30 minutes away. Nice, nice. Hope it goes well, Master Gamers. Your wife and you were travelling over to Nottingham to see your son. Oh right, nice. Oh, that is exciting. That is exciting. Did your son move to the UK from Canada? Did you all live there, or have you moved away from the UK to Canada? I'm sorry to hear that, Hemster. Get yourself a test. It might not be. And if it is, I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, I had a friend in Nottingham as well. Went to visit her while she was at uni up there. It was nice. You moved to London when he got older, you moved to Calgary. Ah, right, right. Yeah, I don't know Calgary at all, but everywhere else I've been in Canada, with the exception of Winnipeg, I've really liked. Looks like the clouds are clearing up a little bit. We can see some prairies. Yes. Very, very prairie-ish down there. And lakey over here, I think. Prairie-ish and lakey. You're going to fly Heathrow to... Where's LTBS? I thought you were quite pleased with the 737 skills, Kai, with your landings. Is that Tenerife South? Oh, it's Dalaman. It's Dalaman. Yes, yes. Good. Took my advice and going from Gatwick. Nice. I wasn't a big fan of Winnipeg, Gibby, if I'm brutally honest. I probably only, I was only there for 2 days. Well, that's the beauty of flight simming, Mitch. It's something that people of all ages are into, I think. From, 10 to 80. Yeah, I forgot you only ever flew to Taiwan. I know EGKK's Gatwick. Thank you, Kai. Probot, welcome back, welcome back. What's better than being at home watching my videos, Hemster Plays, I ask you? I know, I'd like to be flying for real as well. What do you need help with, Probot? Oh, okay, so you only told us half the story there, Kai, is what you're saying. It does take some getting used to. I haven't flown one for years and I think I'd really struggle now. I need to do some practice. What's the best one? Las Vegas. Done. Fly Tampa, Las Vegas. No, it's true. Nothing does compare to the real thing. Oh, sorry, did I say Heathrow? Yeah, sorry. I get a little bit tongue-tied after 4 hours of streaming. I do, of course, know EGK. It's Gatwick. That would be good. If anyone ever does do that, I'd love to see some photos of you watching my videos while you're on the actual flight. You're on holiday in Spain. Nice. Where are you at? Which part of Spain? I agree, Kai. I think any A320 family plane is better than a 737. Colonel Sudakaran, I don't know you. Who were you? It's true, Willie. It's true. Mercia, lovely. Very, very nice. You'd love to visit Tokyo, not just because of the... Yeah, Japan is brilliant. It's one of the very few places that I would prefer to go back to on holiday rather than going somewhere new. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That is nice. The sun itself is not so nice, but the light in the sky reflecting off the plane is beautiful. You're going to have to tell me what your other account was called, though, Colonel Sudakaran. Or I won't be able to know who you were. Hello, Holdy Torsken. Welcome. You're doing a transatlantic A320 flight. Okay. In which sim? Okay, I guess we never will know who you were, Colonel Sudakaran. Because you're not going to tell us. But don't tell people to shush in my chat, please. Oh, the other account is called Sus. Ah, yes, I did. The reason being you came along on a couple of my flights on VATSIM and you got in everybody's way and you didn't fly realistically. And it wasn't a pleasure having you along. So yeah, that's why I banned you. Everyone's welcome to fly along, but they have to fly realistically. They have to leave spacing and not just slew into the middle of someone else's flight. That's not cool. You always end up having too much fuel when landing. Okay, yeah, better too much than too little. I did have to do some mid-air refueling over the Atlantic in the fly-by-wire when I did my New York to Dublin flight. Absolutely spot on, Willie. Can you escort me in game? Not really. No, not while I'm flying on VATSIM, unfortunately. DJ LA, hello, welcome back. How was your lunch? I think you went off to have lunch, right? You're a beginner in simming, it'd be terrible in a group flight. Well, depends what kind of group flight. You know, there's group flights for everybody. There are group flights where you can just have a little practice and fly and, you know, mess around in the air. But if you're on VATSIM, which is what I'm using, which is an online ATC network, there's sort of an expectation that you will keep distance and fly realistically as it's done in the real world. That's sort of what it's there for. Yeah, I'm going to the cinema, Scott. I'm going to the Barbican Cinema to see... I can't remember what it's called. Hang on, I can tell you. Limbo, that's what it's called. Looks quite good. What about you? You up to anything this evening? Holy toss, you managed to order a 3070 Ti. Congratulations, that's really exciting. For a reasonable price, I hope. Welcome back, Grayson, nice to see you. What happens in a group flight? Well, the group flights that I run occasionally, that we tend to do VFR flying. We'll take a Cessna or a Piper or another light aircraft, and we go and see some of the world. That's the general thing. Your youngest son, if I asked if I have a Discord, I do indeed. Exclamation mark Discord, it'll come up for you. It's also in the video description. How did I get the name Filmer? Well, when I was a teenager, we used a program called MSN Messenger, which was like the precursor to, I don't know, Facebook, I guess, really. So just for chatting on. And a friend and I, we used to change our nicknames every day to something from the naming dictionary. And I don't know why, it's just a weird thing we did. And I sort of started at the beginning of the alphabet and went forward, picking a different letter each day. And my name for the letter F was Filbert. And I quite liked it, so I sort of used it as my online nickname ever since. The barbecue in this, yes indeed, I will. I'm basically gonna try and just get some freebies out of it, Scott. I'm just gonna tell everyone I know you. Maybe I should be able to get at least a free beer, I'd have thought, right? Yeah, landing in about 45 minutes, something like that now. Getting a haircut, no, not quite as exciting, but still refreshing. But yeah, that is reasonable. That is reasonable. Ah, good for you. I'm still holding off buying a new graphics card until I can get a... Marcus recommended waiting for some particular PCI standard, and yeah. So far I'm still doing alright with the 1080 Ti, so if it ain't broke I'm not going to fix it. But that doesn't stop me being envious of people with better cards than me. Oh yeah, I think I was streaming at the same time, or I couldn't come because that's why I couldn't come along. I'm glad it went well. What yellow light was flashing, Willie? Was it the landing gear light on the Piper? What's on the menu for this flight? Poutine. Poutine and I don't know. Yeah, fish. I imagine there's a fish option. Yeah, that is confusing. I'm sure you for sure you went for the right one of those two. Oh, congrats. Was it a good landing, Master Gamers? Right. No, don't worry. You can't possibly keep track of everyone who's streaming at the same time. I'll drive yourself mad. I'll try and come along for one of them in the future. You're working on a home cockpit. Nice. For which plane? DJLA? Look at those pink clouds. That is beautiful. I think it's time for another screening, isn't it? Oh no, Melon. Wait, let me double check. So, midnight 49 UTC. And it's now 40 minutes rather than 45, Melon. May not make much difference to you. If you're going anyway, sleep well, and I'll see you soon. Your son watches me and he owns a restaurant. Really? How about they go to Boundary London? Ooh, that's such a nice thought. That is such a nice thought. Thank your son very much, Mitch. I'm going to Google this now. In Shoreditch, right? I'll make a note of that. Yeah, I think... Oh, hang on, sorry, I've missed more. You're going to go for about 20 minutes to start at 77, which... Okay. I'll try not to, Kai. Hopefully you'll make it back for the landing. Good luck with your 737. Yeah, the weather... The cloud textures that Rex had in FSX, I think were better than these ones. I think. Now that might just be because I've chosen the wrong cloud set or something like that. I don't really know. But yeah. I don't know enough about Rex to be confident changing them in the air. They're not too bad, but I've seen nicer. Okay, Grayson, that's a shame. That's a shame. Right, so you're a beginner, so you're just not that good, but you just landed a bit short of runway. Okay, okay, yeah, well, early days. Early days. Just going to turn down my screens a little bit so that they're not on Red Church Street. Well, thank you very much, and thank your son as well. Next time I am in Shoreditch and Peckish, I'll be sure to pop by. What's your son's name? I should probably know who to ask for. Unless, of course, he plays my streams at the restaurant and everyone knows who I am. I know, and I'm doing it all over again with P3D, even though I swore after MSFS I'd stop spending money on old Sims. I can't... It's an addiction. Right, let's get ready for this here descent. So yeah, we want to descend straight down. Our first constraint is 5,000 feet or above at Pina, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. So we'll set 5,000 feet. And as we approach the top of descent arrow, we'll start down. I won't let you post links, unfortunately. But I will find it, thank you. Dan, okay, I'll ask for Dan. I'm going to actually make a note of this. It's not very often you get offered a free meal. Don't get out for now, they say. Sometimes you do. Well, I guess it's not now, but still. Right, all noted, all noted. For me, P3D. Oh, there we are. See, now we have an independent witness who says it's good food. There's all the more reason to go. Free beer at the barbecue and then a free meal at the restaurant. Perks of streaming. Yeah. Do you mind calling ahead, Scott? Do you mind just in case I have some issues? Do you mind ringing the Barbican bars and just making sure that that they know you've okayed this? Not okayed it, ordered it. You started doing YouTube. Being a kid, school took up too much time and not allowed on too much. Yeah, fair enough. It can be a thankless task. You can pour hours and hours into something and it just doesn't get viewed. And other times it can be a lot of fun. And I have to say, I find the streaming a lot more fun than I do the videos. Because it's flying, you know, and that's what we all want to be doing, really, isn't it? Well, this is all very exciting now. The end is in sight. Nothing has gone terribly wrong. Touch wood. So here's to a nice landing into Montreal. No, nobody really understands a flight sim addiction unless they also have one holding. Here, Mitch, which restaurant does your son own? Because it's got like the Albion Bar, the Rooftop Bar and Grill, the Albion All-Day British Cafe Bar and Grocery. Which one am I going to? A rooftop bar? God, there's a lot of places at the Boundary apparently. No, I know, Pratam, nor do any of mine. Some of them have watched my streams from time to time, but I think it's just curiosity about what I'm up to rather than any interest in the actual simming. I don't know what first base is in relation to a motion simulator, but yes, I know what you mean. Presumably being allowed to touch the FNC, right? Oh, he owns all three, right? I do like Japanese food a lot, Scott. Yeah, I do. Food looks good. Seared monkfish, saffron and mussels. Nice. Salmon tartare. I haven't had salmon tartare since I was in... Where did I have salmon tartare? Possibly Montreal, actually. I think they like it out there. Okay, Grayson, sleep well. See you on the next one. Which, as I say, will probably be this weekend. Yeah, I tend to just avoid all topics of conversation related to aviation when I'm around my normal friends. Rooftop bar and grill, right? That looks very, very nice. That's the menu I clicked on actually. Why did you ask if I like Japanese food, Scott? Are you ringing around some restaurants in the Barbican trying to get me a second free meal? Is that what's going on here? Oh, don't, Willie. No, that's too much. That's too much, honestly. And Boundary London. Okay. Yeah, alright. That'd be awesome. Thanks, Mitch. Your brother-in-law owns a Japanese-inspired pub in Shoreditch called the Apothecary. Oh, wow. Yeah, Japanese... Sounds amazing, Scott. Sounds amazing. Thank you. You'll have to come along. You will have to go together at some point. I'd feel a bit weird just going around all these restaurants by myself. Do you know who I am? Yes, you see, I know Mitch. And I know Sky. I'm a YouTube streamer, don't you know? Now, what's free? Hello, Tina. How are you? I love seafood. Yeah, I do. Oh, you can't go wrong with Turkish food in London. There's loads of awesome Turkish restaurants. One of my favourite... It's my go-to takeaway, really. Turkish. I love it. You're now continuing a safe flight from Manchester to Abu Dhabi. And then you're going to... God, you're doing a lot of flying today, Master Gamers. Nice, though. Sounds good fun. Nice routes. After 2 or 3 years, saw a Smartwing 738 out of it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, do. We'll go. We'll go. That'd be really nice. They do side dishes, see if you can haggle one of those as well, and a dessert. Nice. Yeah, I see they've got rock oysters, char-grilled mise, rock oysters. Nice. Airbus or Boeing? I prefer Airbus short-haul aircraft and Boeing long-haul aircraft. Pillow Pilot, hello! Oh, that's nice of you to pop by. Yes, the A330 is really good, really good. I'm well impressed with it. And it'll be even better when it comes to MSFS, I'm sure. Nice to see. Oh, Pillow Pilot, have you seen the group flight announcement on my Discord? I thought you might be interested in joining us. 21st? Yeah, 21st and 22nd of August, 10 a.m. No, 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. UK time. Check the Discord out. What's the longest flight I've done in P3D? Heathrow to Perth. Yes, I am descending now. Spiced chicken, seared salmon, padron peppers, char-grilled steak, king prawn, sweet potato. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. Good, I'm glad you feel cozy. Okay, DJ, take care. See you on another one. Cozy and sleepy, yeah. Well, I hope it's sort of bedtime for you. I don't want to be sending you off to sleep in the middle of the morning. It's a very weird light in the cockpit because the sun's coming from behind us. The cockpit is much darker than looking out the window would lead you to believe it should be. I think we might get some sort of flood lighting on, backlighting. Flood lighting, I know what I mean, one of those. Oh, what have I done here? Oh, look at that. Fit as. I think that's going to have to replace my current Volanta screenshot. Anyway, what was I doing? That's right, I was looking for the flood lighting. There we are. There we are, that's a bit better, isn't it? A bit more balanced. You live in India, but not bedtime. Okay. But evening time, that's alright. What? It certainly is. Burgers are very much the trendy thing these days, aren't they? Sort of fancy burgers. Which menu is this on? I can't see that one. That must not be the rooftop bar. That must be somewhere else. We're descending now, Whisku. Just going to double check the ATC situation. I don't suppose there'll be anyone up and controlling in Montreal at the moment, but you never know. No, sadly not. There are 3 arrivals showing nearby, but we're the first. Don't think any of the others will be a factor, so that's good. You make your own burgers, do you? I have done on occasion. I do quite a nice smoked paprika minced pork burger. But I have to say, it's one of those things that I generally just get from takeaways in restaurants. Alright, thank you, Mitch. I love a good burger as well, yeah. Right, let's get the seatbelt sign on so they can start getting the cabin ready. I think the Australians might disagree, Willie. I didn't know you were that into barbecues in Canada, to be honest. Never been to a Canadian barbecue. Maybe we'll find one, find a space when we're at the Flight Sim Expo thingy. And you can show me your skills. Car park of some industrial estate somewhere. Australians are hacks. You're lucky they've probably all gone to bed, I feel. Simon, hello, hello. How are you? I will, Willie, as long as I don't have to go outside while you cook it. Barbecuing in -10. My God. Can't imagine that. Can't imagine it. I know, I'll call off a barbecue and there's a few spots of rain in the air, never mind -10. Gourmet burger with La Una Pastica, sounds good. I don't know what La Una Pastica is, but it sounds intriguing. And we're about to pass through 18,000 feet, flight level 180, so we'll set local pressure. Just check what the latest pressure is at Montreal, 130.12. Nice. Right, I think we'll put an end to the music after this track so we can concentrate on the arrival. That was quite an abrupt end to the track. Probably shouldn't have bothered waiting for it to finish. Anyway. And we'll turn on our LS. The cold air changes the... Does it really? How so? Felipe, hello, welcome. How are you? Engine 1 on, good. That's a good start, Kai. Good start. I tell you what, P3D really comes into its own around sunset and sunrise. I guess that's true of the real world as well. You know, those are the most spectacular times for lighting, but it looks very, very real, doesn't it? And what I also like is that you sometimes have drab and dreary sunrises and sunsets, which MSFS never gives you. Every one is like something out of a film that they've waited a year to get exactly the right lighting. Hello Danny, welcome. How are you? Olives with shrimp and velouté. Nice. Quite hungry now, in fact. Burger just seems all the more fresh and full of flavour when cooked in winter air. Right. Well, I never would have guessed that. So as always when you're flying an Airbus, there's really very little to do during the descent. You just trust it to get you down and meet the constraints, which it has so far, and I'm sure it will continue to do. And then once we make this left turn, we'll look at vectoring ourselves around to final. Did I finish? I did finish the perfect approach place. So we're going for a V approach of 137 and a VLS of 132. Hello, Flynn. It's midnight, is it? Where in the world are you? Somewhere a long way east. You should go to bed, but if you wait half an hour, you'll get to see my landing first, so you may as well. Now it's this late. Your good just got vaccinated. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's a lovely livery, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Should we have a quick fly past? Look at that. What a machine. Just lovely. Just lovely. Let's have one more. Oh, you're in Australia, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a long way east. God, he's doing well for himself, isn't he? With this restaurant portfolio. I'd quite like to be in Venice right now. Yeah, I think everything's alright. I've only landed this plane twice before today. So I'm by no means an expert in landing the A330. Just manage your expectations a little bit. But yeah, touch wood, it'll be nice. Indeed, Castle. I thought it would be more sunsetty, but actually the flight's gone on longer than I expected it to. So yeah, proper night landing. I am also pogged, you'll be pleased to hear. Are the passengers still okay? Yes, why wouldn't they be, Jenny? You bought P3 on Sunday, so you've been buying some add-ons for it. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a great sim. It is a great sim. This is not the airport we're going for, in case anyone was wondering, but you can see Montreal stretched out ahead of us. Even the night lighting's looking pretty good from this altitude. Right, I'm just going to give it a little bit of speed brake here, because we're a little bit above our V path. And as you can see, we've got some constraints to follow here. So we want to be at 210 by TDAS. It is warning me that the speed brake is still extended, like it shouldn't be, but it should be, because we're high and fast. You're about to go to sleep after landing. Ah, right, nice. No worries, Daryl. And you just woke up 10 minutes ago. Well, welcome, Quinn. Glad you made it. See, I put the speed brake away. It says extend speed brake. I put the speed brake out. It says speed brake's still out. What do you want, plane? What do you want? That's a bit weird, isn't it? A little bit weird. Anyway, 10,000 feet. We'll turn the landing lights on. We'll get the nose light set to taxi. Can't really see what I'm doing here. Did I do that? Oop. No, I think I failed to set the nose light to taxi. There we are. And we'll get the runway turn-off lights on as well. Christ, I can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, they're on. Good. Right, and we're catching up with our VNAV path. As you can see, the little green dot there is coming up to meet us. We're within range of the localizer and the glide slope. It's true, Willie, it's true. But I still like to manage everyone's expectations, just in case. Swampflies, welcome back. Glad you made it. Glad you made it. You bought your own restaurant franchise in '85. Ah, right, nice. So it's a proper family business then. You worry me, Jenny, sometimes with these things you say. Like, what have I done? Are they all suffocating to death, or why is everyone worrying about them? They're fine. Cesar, welcome to you. I know you don't speak Spanish in Brazil. Bom dia. No, it's a bit late for that, isn't it? No, it's early there, not late. Welcome. Why is the safety demo started when you're at the holding point? I don't know. It's a bit late, isn't it? That's true. That is true, Simon. It's understated, but a good plane. Rotate. Off you go, Kai. Off you go. Yeah, I know. It's nice. It's nice that there are people from all over the world here. Yeah, I bet you are, Mitch. I bet you are. Gleifson, welcome. And Everide Aviation, nice to see you back. And Tina, you're back just in time. You are. Good. Welcome back. You don't know how to speak English a lot, but you're learning. You're doing a good job, Gleifson. You seem to be doing well with the learning. Send a save to Brazil. That I don't understand, though, I have to say. Interesting that we're getting 80s scrolling across the top of the screen on 122.8. Don't know what that's about. Might have to look into how to get rid of that green bar. It must be distracting for you lot. Send a shout out. Yes, maybe a shout out. Yes. Hello, Brazil. Welcome to everyone who is watching from Brazil and all of South America who are probably waking up round about now. Okay, Morris, I cannot land with you on my lap because I can't use my rudder pedals properly. So you go over there for now. You can come back later. No, please, please. I tell you what's going to happen now. I've just kicked him off my lap. This is Morris, my cat, for those of you who are unaware. And he's probably now going to come on, sit on the desk and walk on the keyboard and that sort of thing. I only fly on VATSIM. Gosh. Your dad's only child got the will, found 12 restaurants and millions of pounds. Well, I never. Well, this was unexpected, you mean? He wasn't aware of this? It's amazing. Right, let's keep it coming down to 3,000 feet, which is our glide slept intercept altitude, I believe. I'll double check that. I'm not going to be able to get this cat off my lap. It's not going to happen. Oh well. Right, let's just decrease the range on our ND so that we can see what we're doing. And yeah, I think what we'll do, as we're not in a particular rush and I'd like to be nice and stable on approach, particularly in a new plane, we'll go all the way to Ovuvi and then we'll go in towards Slocker, is it? Yes, Slocker. So all we need to do really is just delete the discontinuity and it'll do that for us automatically. Or not allowed. Oh, because I've got to delete the manual first, presumably. There we are. Nice. Yeah, first officer is being very he's being very sweet, and it's nice that he wants to sit on my lap, but I wish I could sometimes persuade him just to go somewhere else for a little bit. But that's not really how cats operate, unfortunately. Oh, it's 11 AM, is it? I assumed it was earlier. I don't know why. No worries, Glaze. Hello, Papa Faye, welcome. Feline rudder movement mass, yes. He was unaware. Gosh. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? What a surprise. Fascinating. Thank you for sharing that. It's a really interesting story. They always land well and then they come straight back, Danny. This is the trouble with cats. No, he's alright. He's settled. We'll be alright until we have to steer it down the runway centre line anyway. Okay, so we can arm the approach mode because, you know, we're not in MSFS, so it's not going to do anything weird. And this, in a nutshell, is why I still fly P3D. Look at that. Oh, we should do a wing view. We should do a wing view for CAFL. Good, Kai. It's a great plane. You should like it, and I'm glad. Does P3D run better on slow machines than FSX? I don't know. It's so long since I've had FSX. I mean, I think yes, because it runs better in general than FSX. So I imagine that would include on slow machines. Yeah, the night lighting's not so good once you get close. It's true, but it looks great from altitude. Yeah, I bet you are, Mitch. Must have taken some getting used to. What more could you want than that view right now, though, eh? What more could you possibly want than that view? If you like it, give the video a thumbs up. And if you haven't already subscribed, I'd really appreciate it if you'd click that button while you're down there giving it a thumbs up. Let's get some flaps out. And let's activate approach mode. I would have assumed it would have activated automatically by now, but no. Not getting any DME information at the moment, which is odd. And we'll go flaps 2 and gear down. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 308 on a 10-mile final for runway 24 left. Thank you, HK. And hopefully MSFS fixes the stability issues. Yes, I really hope so. Not as good as X. No, night lighting in X-Plane is awesome. It's true. It's true. This isn't even with the Chris Bell add-on. This is just the scenery I've got. OpenLC, I think, or whatever it's called. Yes, if you don't like it, click the thumbs down. I've never heard that. Click the thumbs down twice. True. Could be, Willie. I haven't had a good enough look at the approach charts. But that's a bit weird, isn't it? Can't see anything. Anyway. Yeah, you're right. There's a no, Loc DME 110.5, same as the ILS. Don't know. Anyway, I might do a bit of concentrating now. Arm the ground spoilers. Flaps 3. I'll do my best, CAFL. I'll do my best. And flaps full. Landing checklist. Well, Ecam memo's green, so it's all fine. Landing lights are on. Hello, Donut. Time for pancakes. Look. I love this plane. I really do. And I quite love P3D as well, to be honest with you. I never thought I'd say that after MSFS came out, but there it is. I just said it.
1000.
Anyway, what was that I said about concentrating? I'm going to do that now.
Approaching. 2, 4, left.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 308, short final, 24 left.
$500.
Kai, honest to God, the things you come up with.
400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Long landing. Long landing.
Hush now with your long landing. I'm trying to butter it. It's what the people want. If that means a slightly long landing, then so be it. Spoilers, reverse green decel.
1,200 meters remaining.
Right, and we're just going to roll all the way to the end of the runway, I think. Disarm the ground spoilers, retract the flaps. Maybe we'll exit here in case anyone else wants to use it. Yeah, let's exit here. That wasn't bad, was it? That wasn't bad. Ah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 308, clear of runway 24 left. Right, and what I'm going to do is just stop here a moment, do some after landing gubbins. So we're going to turn off the landing lights. Careful before you say it. We're going to turn off. We'll leave them. That's weird. Why are my nose lights set to takeoff when I definitely set it to taxi earlier? Don't know. See how much visibility we have with the runway turn off lights off. Oh, plenty. We're going to start the APU. We're going to turn off the weather radar, predictive wind shear warning. And we're going to turn the transponder to standby. And now I'm going to have a look at my taxi charts and work out where the hell we're going. And we'll taxi. We're going to gate 50, that's where the real world aircraft parked. Which means going straight down this way. Which will be Alpha 4, I think. And then in. Okay. It's not the clearest taxi chart I've ever read, but anyway. Thank you, Kai. And I'm sorry it pains you. Sort of. I tell you what, though. It is easier in P3D than it is in MSFS to butter a landing. I left so much grease on the runway, the airport fire service is going to have to come and clean it out. It's true. Yeah, it's true. What can I say? What can I say? So we'll make a left here. Thanks, Willie. Yeah, speak to you soon. Have a good rest of your day. I'll catch up with the rest of the chat once we're parked up because, you know, can't multitask, especially at an unfamiliar airport. Hello, Dan. How you doing? When I say I'll catch up with the rest of the chat, I mean obviously except for the man who's giving me a free meal. I'll say hello to him. Oh dear, right. Just get GSX up and running. A little bit of a freeze. Please don't crash to desktop. Thank you. It says it's too small, but it isn't too small because the real plane parked there. Right, keep your eyes peeled for gate 50. I'd guess it's where that baggage train is, to be honest with you. It is really good, Martin. It is really good. Oh, now Morris has decided to get up and walk on the keyboard. Brilliant. They're not terribly well marked on the ground, these stands, are they? I don't think we're there yet. I think the dynamic lighting isn't working, which is a shame. Last time I was at this airport at night, it was really brightly lit. Eight? How can we be at 8? Oh, Kai, you made my heart stop momentarily there. I think you might be right, though. Oh, everything's saying 8. Or maybe that says Bravo. Yeah, I think we might have to go round again. Oh dear. Yeah, because the lighting isn't working, which is a real shame, because honestly this is a spectacular airport. Really nicely lit. And yet we can't see anything. Let me just try something a second, because you should be able to see this. It's a shame to end a flight in pitch blackness. Still got the strobes on, haven't I? No, maybe it is on. Maybe it's just not as bright as I remember it being. Hang on. Let me turn the strobes off. Thank you, Alex. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I'm really glad you enjoy it. We're at Bravo, yeah. We're supposed to be, but we want gate 50. And I can't see the gate numbers. So what we'll do is we'll just go round the roundabout and come back. Yeah, well, I'm sure it was, and you've succeeded, Kai. Right, here we go. Here we go, round again. Don't forget to subscribe and click the thumbs up button, especially if you're enjoying this extra bit of taxi content, because it's not every day that you get to see me go round and back on myself. Oh dear. So gate 50 is about halfway along. So it's kind of roughly where we're passing now. Thank you, Daryl. This is what I'm looking at my airport chart, Kai. But in addition to airport charts, you should have airport lighting that allows you to see the stands. You know what I mean? Don't try and corrupt my first officer, Cat, please. Dear. Right, we're going to go round again. So, right here. All the way round. Let's stick the runway turn-off lights back on because they might help us to see. So it's not on this bit. This is a little bit that sticks out. It's on the main bit, which we're coming up to now. That says 11, I think, on the ground there. Let's just slow it down a little bit. It could be any one of these. Don't know. I just don't know. What does that say? Oh, that says 49. That says 49. So it's not this one, not this one, but the next one. Okay? Right. 48. Yeah, I had no chance of seeing this, did I really? Oh, I bet it is it where that bloomin' Air France has just spawned? Bet it is. Oh no, no, I can see the marshaller. I can see the marshaller. There it is, 50. Nice. Yes, alright, Caffel. Honestly, between you and Kai. Something else. I'm going to leave the taxi light on because otherwise I won't be able to see anything. But I'll get rid of the runway turn-off lights. Yeah, lighting's broken. There's no other way of saying it, is there? Terminal's dark. Aprons are dark. Shame. There he is. And you want me to go left? No, now you want me to go right. Okay. Right. Yeah, you're just going to have to deal with that because your airport's broken. I can't see the line. Looks roughly right, doesn't it? Yes, alright, we've stopped. APU's on. APU bleed coming on now. And we'll turn the engines off. We'll get the dome light on so we can see at least inside the cockpit. And we'll get deboarding underway. Oh, it reckons the stand's too small, so I'll just have to change that. Because clearly it isn't too small. Okay, I've changed that now. Request deboarding. And while the jetway connects, we will turn off the fuel pumps. We'll turn off the beacon light and we'll turn off the seatbelt sign. And there we are. That brings us to the end of our flight. We'll still leave the taxi light on because otherwise there'll be absolutely nothing to see. And you're going to have to take my word for it that this is a really nice airport. That last time I was here was lit absolutely perfectly and looked very, very real. But today, for some reason, not so much. Right, let me catch up with the chat. See what I've missed. Thank you for saying green. Yes, yes, an underused word these days, replaced by butter. What did you say, Dingo? Sadly, you don't think you're going to get to fly in a real... that sucks. Lockdown stuff, yeah. Dan, you're here. your dad's also in chat. Don't worry, free meal is on the house at the Roof Bar and Grill. That's really kind of you. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Might be a typhoid. Just except you see, you thought you were messing with me, but actually you were right, Kai. That must be painful for you. We could have got a follow me car. We could have got a follow me car. Come on, do it, yeah. Oh dear. Strobes, yeah, been through that. Put the throttle into toga. Yeah. Montreal Airport is economising. Yeah, they must be. I tell you what, if I do another flight from here, which I probably will, I'll try and get the lights fixed and I'll show you what it looks like, because it is really cool. Are we there? Yes, we are now there, Dingo. When did you say that? 19 minutes past. We're very close then.
Control traffic on course 35 18
Could
is
fill
on
the
a
taxis.
12-mile final runway 061.
The taxi content's the best part, Gibi. I went to Hertfordshire, Dan. Am I really looking at the charts? Yes! Yes, I was really looking at the charts. Yeah, 11 I don't see on the chart, so that's a bit confusing. Oh, I do, it's right at the very end, yeah. So we're supposed to go past 11. They need a repaint. What needs a repaint? The ground markings, yeah. They need some blooming lights. That's what they need. He did go on a landing. That's true. It's true. Thank you, Rich. Thank you. Thanks, Alexander. No problem at all. Energy bills not paid for the airport. It's true. Okay, Daryl. See you later. Right. Well, I think it is time to say goodbye until the next one, which, as I say, will be on Saturday or Sunday. But before I go, I'd like to say thank you to everyone for watching. Thank you to all of our new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed yet, it's not too late. And a particular thank you to the people who have donated and joined Club Filbert. So Praveen, thank you very much for doing both. Your generosity is really appreciated. Ecotic, thank you to you too for your donations. With Praveen again, so many donations today from you two. Very kind of you all, and I look forward to seeing you on future flights. For now though, take care, thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of your days. And Club Filbert Gold members, I'll see you in the exclusive chat room as soon as the music finishes playing. Bye bye.